Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's Adventures. And then I read Homestuck. So gonna be doing, actually in fact, 2 shorts today. Because it's the end of the month, meaning it's shorts time. And then gonna be doing, an episode of, Vilayna and stuff. And then later reading Homestuck. And hi, sweet black boy, welcome. Yes. Here's the big boomer, Susie. And then it's the goddamn mega Susie, angry Susie versus happy Susie. Which, funny enough, I want them on the team today. Happy. Angry. She's basically kind of like the whole with how I'm operating in canon, like when she's angry she is strong and buff. When she's happy she is not as strong, still strong, but loses that. Also loses the ability to fly, because I guess everyone's a little bit anomalous. I guess she can fly when she's angry, or it hasn't been shown canonically. Anyway, where's Miss Rose? There she is. Everyone's been slowly shifted around because of favorite changes. Because new characters, or because, favorites get, gosh darn, sent into oblivion. Deleted. Anyway, starting off today at the site. No, wait. I'm doing shorts first, not the site yet. Gotta remember. That I gotta do shorts first. Oh yeah, and fun new surprise I almost forgot. I'm very happy that this is finally a thing. Witness the change! Woo! It's 2 monitors! 2 monitors! I actually have 2 monitors again after so long. It's been like, I have no idea, like a year since I had my last one, because I got my last one, my last second monitor an op shop, well, actually, you know, the op shop I volunteer at. But it broke, like, the stand broke, and then it being on its, like, 45-degree angle wasn't great, and it kind of died. But I finally have two monitors again. I can actually see both chats. Which is convenient. But yeah, time for shorts. I think I know who I'm gonna do, because I want Vilayna to sort of get to know Liz more. And the other Liz, the Elizabeth, that I'm now calling Ellie because it's more convenient. Kind of like how Rebecca is now called Becca, because there's, you know, Rebecca from Edge Runners. It gets complicated with the multiverse. I could have just stuck with her, keeping her character name, which is Karilla, but I like to give, you know, unique names to characters. Anyway, I need to make some. They're both in selection, so I can quickly switch. Between I mean, they're right there next to each other in recents. That's actually convenient. Right. And this is going to be interesting. My first short in VR chat. Well, actually, I've probably done some before, but I guess this is going to be a beginning of a new trend where they're going to be here in VR chat instead of Gmod. Because previously most of them were in Gmod most of the time. Which to show, yeah, most of them, I mean, VR chat there, 2 VR chats there, surprisingly. A VR chat there, and there. But most of the time, it's Gmod. Being Gmod. So yeah, this will be a beginning of a new era. Anyway, let's do this. Oh yeah, and another convenient thing is I can drag that over there for a second to keep track of. To make certain these are under 3 minutes. Anyway, let's begin. Oh, and this is going to be interesting since I'm switching perspectives. Anyway, let's begin. I wonder who I'm talking to today. Hi, Vilayna, isn't it? I'm Liz. Yes, you're the big old, bug. Yes, I know who you are. What's up? I just want to check on you. You're falling from, the great steps of that grand old Michael. Hell yeah. Democracy. Yes, I guess you're quite a fan, aren't you? Of his work. Yes, very much. I do very much hope to meet him. How am I, ma'am? I don't know. Time is such a weird thing. You get used to it. It's what we refer to as time dilation. Most of the time, it makes things not quite in order. It can be a bit of a head scratcher, but you'll get used to it. Alright. Have you been doing well, ma'am? Yes, I've been doing well. Which rank? Are you Super Sergeant? Bang, eventually I'll rank you up if I haven't already ranked you up. You'd be, I guess, super whatever. Yes. Anyway, I'll stop bothering you, ma'am. And I'll go. Yep. Bye, Liz. Bye, Vilayna. Well, I guess probably strange times ahead. Foundation. But I'll handle things. Anyway, I should get out of here too. And leave. God damn. Right. One down. Now for the second one, Elizabeth. Oh yeah, again, as I'm gonna be mainly calling her Ellie. Just for convenience. And I guess I'll sort of have in different spots like I did before. At some point I'll probably have one up at the dock. But yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, I wonder who's gonna pop in today. Hi, Vilayna. Oh, Ellie. Hi. Nah. Yep, it's me. Guess that's kind of my new name now. Since Elizabeth trying to short it down to Liz with the other Liz, it's bit of its, own problem, I suppose. Yeah, indeed. What's up anyway, though? Elliot. Not much, just hang out with, my girlfriends, me, Violet, and Mal have been going pretty well. So yeah, how about you, Vilayna? How are you doing? Still, guess early days for you relatively handling things. But how's it been going? Alright, I suppose. As about as alright as it can be. I guess you probably relatively know how it is. But, speaking of which, I probably have, work to probably get to. Taking over from Michael. Fair enough. I won't burden you too much. Just wanted to check on you. Anyway, I'll go, so goodbye, Vilayna. Good luck. Thank you, Ali. Goodbye and good luck to you too. It's gonna be interesting how that goes, the darkness goes. Very interesting. Anyway, I best top off here. Goddamn. Alright. Shorts are done. Now it's time for actual more main thing. Well, technically this is not, main episode. But still, still haven't had the opportunity where I want Liz to pop up. This will do for now. Let's start doing stuff. Also allow Susie and Noel, hopefully I'll hop on for one more investigation style thing. And also continue other plot lines like rivalry and such. Anyway, let's continue. Well, kind of begin. Alright, I'm here. Hopefully Cassandra should be here. Got some things to discuss with her, and then I guess I'm heading out to the city. Being a disturbance. And there you are, Cassandra. Hi, Vilayna. What's up? I still have a outfit when at a party. There we are. How do you do that? Materialize. Ah. Anyway, I think from the rest of the Team A, I think I've got a good team name for us. Team Aeon. They want to go, Team Goddess, well then we'll go above gods. The Aeons are the true gods. And, well, true God, half of which is in Frank and the other half of which is in me. Yeah, again, it's strange that I forget that I'm half a true god now. Yeah, I guess just like Michael, you haven't really realized your full potential. But Frank did? I think that's probably why there's multiple hymns, I'm guessing. Honestly, you're probably right, Cassandra. Anyway, tell Team A with Team Aeon, and we'll take down Team G. It'll be A versus G. Yes. AVG, wait a second, that's just angry video game. No. Oh yeah, that old YouTube, I have no idea about them. Neither do I just heard of them. I don't think that's one of the ones Michael went on about. I don't think he saw them either. Ever watched them. It's just a widely known one, I suppose. Yeah, but widely known one that somehow no one here, or at least us three, have watched. Maybe Mal has, but Mal's never mentioned them, and Mal's watched a lot. I don't know. Anyway, going form the team, I'm unfortunately on a mission right now. I'll have to have, I guess, Team A versus Team G at some point. And also, we're going to have a new member. They should be arriving here too. Sorry I'm late. Isabel? Why is Isabel joining our team? Well, kinda it was actually her idea. She wants to know more about the angry Finn. As she's heard, the rumors of him. Yeah, I want to meet him. I used to have an angry friend, so, more of kinda angry, I guess, almost boyfriend. they're not really an ex-boyfriend, but I think they are a dead boyfriend. Yeah, but either way, she'll be joining us. Anyway. Yes, you two go form the team that the teammate on, and I've got a mission today, so won't be probably seeing you girls today. Anyway, go do that, please, Cassandra. Alright. Good luck with whatever your mission is. See you later. See you later, Vilayna. I hope all goes well. And, yeah. Good luck to you. Thanks. Anyway, bye you two. Alright. Best assemble a team. Guess I'll see who's on site today. Yeah. Is that Susie in the world? We really shouldn't be messing with this thing, Susie. I don't know if it's a good idea. Come on, it'll be fun. Let's set to 1-to-1 and see what happens. Oh, hi, Vilayna. You aren't seriously goddamn messing with 914. Sorry. Didn't think you guys be around the Foundation. I thought you were relatively staying out of things. But we still want to make, that Roaring Night pay. Gonna get angry again. Don't be angry, chill. Susie, chill. And you shouldn't use the machine, okay? Fine. What's up though? Vilayna. I actually, need a team. I need a team to help me, so you two actually want to join for a mission? Sure, I guess will help. I know magic and stuff. I know how to beat up people, but it's bad when I'm angry. It helps out. Well, we still don't know what it is, so maybe stay calm for now. Alright, but I do want to see how the machine works. Fine, you can test out the machine. Hell yeah. Run that thing and get in. Do 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 do. God damn it. I'm angry now. Yes. Not to be rude, but yes, it worked. How you want to go? Little pipsqueak. Remember, I'm more than a pipsqueak. You forget that I'm a bloody shark. Oh, Miss Tough. Know-it-all. You want to scrap? Calm down. Both of you calm down. Why do I have to be the voice of reason? Let's just help Vilayna with the mission. Fine. But box later, alright. When she's not around. Yeah, that sounds like fun, Susie. You know what? You actually chill. I'm gonna beat you though. Oh no, I'll beat you, Susie. I'll beat you. Anyway, let's go find at least one more member for our ragtag team. Let's head to the cafeteria. Ah, there's Liz. Haven't talked to them much, but... Hey Liz. Yes, Vilayna? Want to join a ragtag team and help with the mission? Sure. Alright, welcome aboard. Now ladies, we're gonna be heading to the sea. We've got a disturbance and yeah. We're gonna investigate. So yeah, let's head out. We'll be heading to, the police station and yeah. Anyway, let's go ladies. Alright, Vilayna. Let's go. God damn. And wrong way. Got a little bit. No way. Yes, it is the right way. God damn, this place is confusing. Anyway, let's go. God damn. Alright, to the city. Yeah, I can save a little bit of time, but literally just clicking to here. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, we're here. Please. Let's get to work. I'm sure your cows usually aren't you, Liz? Don't worry, I got the guns. You need a gun? I have it. You need explosives? Done. You need a high caliber sniper? Done. You need an assault rifle? Done. I got you. Alright. Yes. Me and Susie are probably bronze. I can tear off someone's head or bite it off. Same. And the well brings magic. Yes, I can freeze people and incapacitate them and heal. I don't really want to actually fight that much though, but I'll help, you know, incapacitate or, you know, heal if need be. Alright. Well, let's head out, ladies. Okay. Let's start investigation. Got a lot of city to cover. Most likely it's in the alleyways. So that's where we should start searching alleys. And it's in the same city as where my precious moon lives. Goddamn punks always have to show up here. Anyway, let's start searching alleys and stuff. This looks like a good place to start. Go dark, dingy, yeah. Locked up pretty tight. What exactly are we even looking for? You know, what kind of scumbags are we dealing with here? Vilayna, anomalous, regular. Any description would probably be handy. Otherwise, we're not really going to get anywhere. Yes, that's true. I should mention that we're working on very limited info here. Don't know what we're looking for. Now we're right at the apartment, so I really hope they don't mess with my precious moon. Oh Lord. Let's see. Is someone trying to unlock that door? Yes. Where's that? I thought it was supposed to be here. Oh. Hi. Hello. You look familiar. Who are you? Oh, great, I'm numbered 4 to 1. Where's Michael J? It's the only way to distinguish between us. Michael J. Michael Jackson? You making some joke there, punk? No. J stands for J, you know, the name J. Michael J. Well, he has one more name after that. Wait, are you talking about Michael J. Anderson? Now you're really pushing it. Who are you? Well, easy there. I'm Michael Afton. Afton? Wait a sec. You're William's son? Oh, wait. Of course, Big Shockley. You must be Vilayna. Right. Sorry, I didn't recognize you. What the hell? Why are you mentioning Michael? Is he with you? Yeah. Don't know where the hell he's gone. Michael! There you are. Sorry, I finally caught back up to you. And hi, Vilayna, Susie, Noel, Liz, sorry. Michael, what the hell is going on here? Well, you know, this is best explained by, my partner in crime. Take it away, Afton. We're here hunting the remnants, the experiments of my father. Because, well, yes, I should tell you everything. I'm obviously the other Michael Afton, because there would be another, but that one kind of got turned into an animatronic, got scooped out, and you know, well, that Michael Afton's kind of dead, or no longer in being, kind of entered, or innards, you know, entered. But yeah. Yeah, basically my partner's trying to say the other Michael is dead. I never get to meet that one, but I met this one. Yes, Michael meant me, well, like, after learning from my father about its experiments, which is what's probably, you know, causing the disturbance in the city. Me and Michael are gonna have a meeting with them That's why we're trying to break into this building, because we thought this was where we were supposed to meet up, but it seems like a trick and maybe possibly a trap of the amalgamations of my father. Amalgamations? Are you saying he made some other versions of the gang? Of course he did. Did Basil tell you anything? Basil mentioned a few things, but I didn't get to exactly hear the full story of the FNAF gang's origins. I wasn't there. Till like the end. Alright, you weren't in the loop, Vilayna. And I'm kind of, well, the man that knows everything, so I kind of piece things together, right, and doing my work. And plus, yeah, I'm only here because he's technically a dead man walking anyway. Yeah, which is not the most comforting thought. But we need to deal with the amalgamations. How many are there? 3. They're all foxy amalgamations. And it's not a fun list. Michael? Yep, I'll shapeshift to demonstrate who we're hunting. Number 1, weakest of the group. Plush Foxy. Basically like a stuffed toy. When Basil was learning about the origins of Bonnie and the gang, he didn't quite realize, but I noticed with my keen eye, the young versions almost look like a plushie. Prototypes used as a substitute for, organics. They might be the weakest, but a danger nonetheless. Target 2, more powerful than the first. One made of a weird goo. It seems to be of kinda the living nature. That goo is probably toxic to the touch, so be careful. It's dangerous. Target number 3. The goo one's only second in command. The one really in command is living damn darkness. What the hell? Yep, Vilayna. William Mayer's living darkness. 1. God damn. So that's what we're up against, Michael? Yep. They were probably planning on ambushing us. But I'm suspecting you for showing up, but not what's in their plan. I guess they were waiting for me to return so they could get both of us. Safe to say, I suspect there's probably a listening device and a camera nearby. Let me use my powers. Yeah. I know where it is. Right up here, yep. Got it. Wherever you please, you're gonna have to come to us. We're ready now. And break. Anyway, they are definitely coming to us now. So I guess it's a 6 versus them. Yes. Gotta take him down. So yeah, let's do this together. No need, one of us has arrived. Where's your other 2 friends? Don't worry about them yet. Gotta test if you guys are the real deal. So, gonna fight. Really, you're just one plushie. This feels like a trap. Be ready. There's nothing to worry about. Who's gonna take a stab at it first? I'm a dead man already. I might as well. Yeah. Oh! Ah! You fall. And I die. It was hard to hide her inside of me. Gotcha, after boy. Ah! Now don't you step any closer than you 5 or he's toast. Clever, using the doll as a dummy. Sacrificing yourself so you can get an easy kill on one of us. Oh, you know you're playing right into fate. But what you want? I want is you to leave me and my partner alone. And I should tell you something, Michael. I'm a lot more than just one element. Oh, god damn. Yeah. Now you're afraid. Now, he's coming with me as a hostage. There's one thing I can do though. Freeze! My goo! My goo! I'm freezing up. Nice! No, quick thinking. Michael, you alright? Michael, eh? Ah, got acid burns, they're pretty serious. Ouch, ouch. Enough is enough. Michael Patriot is frozen for now. Good job, you're for real. Now you're gonna die. A darkness spot. How the hell did William make living darkness? It doesn't matter. Now die! Oh boy. Afton? Yep, he's dead. You're right. Michael, fate comes, and fate will come for you. Now, if I have anything to say for it, face the light. No! No! You have the light now. You're the new half of true God. No. Ah. Quick thinking, Vilayna. Thanks. No worries, Michael. Unfortunately, all of Michael's now. He's dead. I'll make him depart. I'm sorry I'm going back to the realm of death. I'm sure you can mop up things here. Deal with William's experiments. Be worrisome of that Fazgirl, whatever one. Anyway, I'm trusting it to you, Vilayna. I'll handle it from here, Michael. You can go back to your job as dad. Guess it's just the four of us now. Oh well. Gonna have to unfreeze this one. Susie, get behind them. Make certain they can't run off. Right. I'm ready. Goddamn Liz. Prepare. Connector. Will do. Noel. Unfreeze the girl. I'll be right here beside you. Alright. And you're the... what the... Oh, it's already over, ain't it? Yes, it is. Now, you're gonna play nice, or I'm gonna have to make hell for you? Okay, I stand down, I'll untoxify. Here, I'll shake your hand just to prove it. If that is, you trust me, fine. See a simple shape. Oh yes, I've been stuffed in the thing. I'm gonna return back to normal size as well. There we are. That was not much of a difference. I'll still hate being squeezed in. I suppose so. Now, Miss Fazdu, or whatever your name is, do you surrender? Yes, I surrender. What was even the point of this? You just want revenge. Revenge on Nafton. And the only reason Michael was included with that package was because of our leader being living darkness. I have no particular issue with Michael. I'm not living darkness. But yes, she was a loyalist versus a royalist. I don't really care. I just want revenge against the Nafton. Which I guess, given the blood, already happened. Yes. But I don't know if you can simply just go after this. Your friend killed someone. And if you really want to keep an eye on me or whatever, you can always just stick me with goddamn the FNAF gang. The Fernina gang. I'm sure that would make it easy for you or whatever. And stuff. I suppose so. Fine, you can go to them. I'm keeping an escort with you on the way. Fine. I'm guessing the one that can freeze me and probably that purple dinosaur. Not damn dinosaur. Sorry. Jeez. Yes. Susie. Oh, here's a map. Get to there. And if she tries any fine business, take her down. What about the acid? That's going to be a bit of a problem. Obviously, I'm joking a little bit. These reptile veins are bad against acid. I'm more worried about Noel. I'll cast a magic shield. I'll be fine. Let's get moving over an ISA. You can talk on the way. Sure thing. No. Good luck, you two. Oh, Lord. Sure that was the right idea, ma'am? I think so, let's... Alright, just checking. So, ma'am, you really don't need to keep calling me ma'am. A sergeant might, well, a super sergeant, but honestly, I'll need someone I can trust. I trust you're pretty loyal, Liz. Always loyal, even though you're Grand General instead of Super General, which is a bit strange, but I don't judge. And Richard's just General, and then Frank's Brigadier, and then Finn is a Colonel. Yes, now, have you told Finn, ma'am? No. I haven't told them directly. I think I sent them a memo, but they may or may not know. Unfortunately, Sumi's kind of stuck as captain/commander. But there's one major other rank that's important, being a major. We no longer have a major. So, just so you don't call me ma'am too much, I'm promoting you to, I guess, super major. I won't fail you, ma'am. Sorry, but I won't fail you, Vilayna. Sure you won't. Now let's, get out of this city. Actually, this place is kind of my home. You can go, you're dismissed. Undismissed? Ma'am? Yeah. Go out and explore the city. You know, check it out. Alright, Vilayna. I guess, goodbye. Vilayna, not ma'am, well ma'am, but anyway, bye. I'll be exploring the city. Yeah. Oh Lord. Well, luckily I'm right home. I'm gonna sleep. Can actually transform back to human form. You know, I'm truly shocked, but I guess it's convenient to sleep a bit. Fun, goddamn big old tail. Still more convenient than usual. Anyway, say hi to girls. Hey, Miku. Hi. What's going on? Yes, you haven't probably heard the news from Cassandra or you know, Isabel, yeah. Isabel? Oh yeah, new member to our team. We're Team Aeon now. Miku, spread the word. Alright. Well done. All of us Team G eventually. Alright. Let's hope we win. Yeah, I wonder what contents we'll do. Yes, in time now be found out to determine who is the greater team. There's unfortunately going to be a lot of girls left out. Yes, they're not getting stuck with our little competition. Anyway, see you later, Miku. See you later, Vilayna. Anyway, best talk to Rebecca too. Rebecca, yo. Hi, June. Call me, just finishing a shower. What's up, June? Team A on now. Team A on, June. Interesting. Yeah. Spread the word. Cassandra and Isabel, the new member of our team, already know the name, but yeah. Spread the word. Let our team know. Alright, June. Let's beat Team G. Yes, indeed, Rebecca. Now I'll talk to you later. Alright, June. Good luck. Yeah. Alright. Oh, guess time to head to bed. Moon, little grandma boy. Why is he never around when I seem to return? Whatever. I'm sure I'll see him again. Anyway. Time to sleep. Once more. It's been a long day. And I'll worry about other things at a late time. Anyway. Time to sleep. God damn. Now, I wonder if that will actually be the end, or if I'm gonna kill off the Fazgoo one. Because there's no technical other spots. Unless I was to sacrifice someone, and there's no one really to sacrifice. Unless I do a delayed consequences thing and one form of true God disappears. Not true God, just God. True God's the elevator. But yeah, for SCP-343, sacrifice a form. Divinity won't get that far. Why just simply have them just poof die? I guess I'll decide why I quickly go AFK because I really need to go AFK. So I'm gonna be right back and then I guess I'll make my decision by then. Anyway, be right back. where I'm at. I think in that time I've made up my mind. And I think there needs to be consequence of death. Yeah, again, that was the whole point of I was doing it, so a form will die. And Michael's gonna be getting around today. Because Michael will be right after technically gone. And God's relaying, probably going to relay information to Basil. It very much seems that Vilayna's, my main character, where Basil's taking kind of like the role of Jimmy, being my sort of second main character, not necessarily as important, but is second supporting main character. Anyway, let's continue now. It is finally time. I can't avoid it any longer. I need to tell Basil. He should be nearby. Why must fate curse me? A consequence must come. There he is. Basil. What? Yes, God? Why is it? It is my time. I can hold it off no longer. I died. You may know this. But I kind of lived on with seemingly little consequence. But ultimately I did die. And now those consequences catch up with me. I have chosen self-sacrifice to save my other form. I know we had just sort of begun dating, but they can still date themselves in a way. Just I'll have to date a demon versus me. Do you mean their demon self? Very strange. But I guess, what you need from me? What do you need from me, though? I need you to tell the other me I don't have the courage to do it myself. I must do this myself. Yes, it's fitting that I kind of look like and have looked like Jesus Christ for quite some time. Now here I am, doing what Jesus would have done. I guess this has been written in my fate ever since I chose that form so long ago, without even knowing it. Indeed, and you can't avoid death no longer. Hello, Michael. Hello. Hello, son. Hi, Basil. Hi, Dad. I'm here to make this guy pass on. Are you ready, God? I think after all this time, yes. Please, make it simple. Don't worry, it's a simple process. You'll fade on quietly. Now, you ready? Yes. Basil, please go talk to the army. Anyway, Michael, do it. Right. Making a few people pass on today. What do you mean a few people, Dad? Just making certain fades properly. Made Michael Afton fade earlier. Afton? You met him? The Michael Afton? You finally met the other Michael you've been confused for? Yes. Finally, ma'am. But he's dead now. So Vilayna and, Liz, Susie, and Noel too. But yeah. I think, there got an interesting, future probably ahead of them. I don't know. But yeah, can you please go tell the other god about it? Will do, Dad. I guess you're going. Yes, sorry. Very busy and going place to place. Yeah, I can kinda tell. I guess you haven't stuck in one place for long, being deaf. Well, yes, see you. Yeah, see you. Bye. Bye. Man. I best go tell the other one the bad news. Yes, you can't outrun death forever. As there's always some form of consequence. No, there's none. I bet she's here, yep. Hi, God. Basil, what is it, dear? I have some bad news for you. What is it? The other you's dead. Sad to say, you only can now date yourself being the demon you. Are you kidding me? Looks like we're dating again. Again? Has this happened before? Yeah, it has. What do you think happened the first time? Basil, I was a man mostly before. You could call me her ex. Be quiet, demon me. But yeah, this wouldn't be the first time. It's definitely why, you know, the demonness was prevalent in, you know, Gate Guardian and, or, you know, or, you know, lineage. Or should we really be having another kid? Whoever that is could have kids and, you know, the kids of our kid, you know, our grandkids would be cousin to Cain and Abel. Oh yeah, it would be, I guess, a bit insensitive to V. Yes. And I'm the demon side playing this out. I'm playing this out of all people. And are you both male and female now? Yes. Yeah, we kind of just sort of became both. It's very interesting. I think, oh, it just happened now. As we knew before you, the ass was dead. Yes. Great, there's two of them and one of me. Unless I can, hello, yes. Did it. Suck on that, me. I can do it too. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Anyway, yes, thank you anyway for informing us, Basil. You're a strange lady, God. Very strange lady. Anyway, Goodbye. Bye, Basil. Bye. Oh, what a strange day. Sure nothing else can possibly happen. I'd hope. Anyway, time to get out of here. God damn. But other things will happen. As I might as well have Fazgu on join the gang. Which would take them up to 8 members. There's 6 from the thing, 2 other members, and with Susie and Noel, that would be 10. I have an idea. Secret team. Team C. Or T. Or Team TG for True God. And it's also funny because it's like Torrent Girl, it's kinda also a reference back to an old arc. It has sort of like a double meaning. And ironically, none of them are robots, but in an alternate universe. AKA the main universe. They are animatronics and robots. Anyway, let's finish up things. But yeah, it could literally consist of them 8 and Susie and Noel. Oh yeah, there's music. Hold on. Need to run and turn off the music. Just in case. Anyway, let's do one last scene. To make Team TG. Alright, we finally got to the right place. God damn. Come on, Miss Fazgur. We're here. So this is the place, huh? Don't know about this. Could be a trap for me too, but it does look like that this is actually it. Because it would be really expensive to make it look like, okay, this is the actual plate. Well, technically not the original from what I hear, since that part is destroyed. Yeah, I know that. Let's just meet them. Oh, a new face. The gang continues to gain new members. New member? Why do they look like Foxy? Don't you realize, Chica, it's one of the experiment ones? Kinda like me. New one. Again? Interesting. Yes, this is very interesting, dears. Another to join our party. Well, at least I won't be alone as the one new member. Hi. God damn it, why are they all Foxy as well? This is like staring in a mirror. I had to split off always Foxy ones. Because they were the only ones left that usually remained. Okay, my joke about Foxy being the last one really did stick in, huh? Speaking of which, where is she? I'm here. Oh cool, there's 2 extra me's now. This is gonna get fun fast. Well, at least one already has a name. What's your name? Fazgur. That's a strange name. What's my name, alright? Don't do anything wrong. Then I will destroy you. I won't do anything. I guess that means we're up to 10 now because the 6 originals, 2 new members, and yeah. Wait a second, there's 10 of us here. Haven't you girls heard of those teams that are forming? Yes, some big contest is going on. What are you saying? Should we make our own team? Yes. But this one was kinda evil like an hour ago. Yeah, again, it's a foundation, whatever policy. Evil people get a chance. And as I kept reminding you to, I only really wanted to kill Afton. I have no qualms with Michael. I barely know who he is. I've only heard the stories, the legends. Alright, fine. Yes, then. Let's make our own team. Being someone who's connected, I've heard, I think, chat of, Team A is Team Aeon and Team G is Team Goddess. Team A won up them. So how are we gonna one up Team A? I guess we go for the thing that's above Aeon's true god will be Team TG. TG has a ring to it. I like it. I, second it. Yes, I think it's a wonderful name. Would be Team True God. Or Team True Goddess since the 80s, but still. Team True God. I like it. Hell yeah, with Team True God. But how are we going to interfere? Not that I really want to interfere, nor really want to participate in this. But yes, I should try and break my shell a little bit and not be so closed off. Yeah, come on, Goldie, it'll be fun. We'll beat him. But how are we gonna beat him? I mean, we're not exactly gonna be exactly invited to whatever the competition is. It's between A versus G. How are we gonna win this? I guess being close to Basil, I'll try and get some information through my network. And me being close to Sebastian, since he's my boyfriend, I'll try and figure out what's going on there. Actually, Sep's mom is on one of the teams. She is a part of Team G, I believe. Then I guess we'll just plan, get information when. As for now, let's just show around a new member And I guess get to know new friends. New friends. Sounds like fun. I haven't really gotten to see any of my friends. So while we're stuck in this weird whatever this is, until whatever that chapter thing is, let's all be friends. Can't see, so it's gonna be fun. Sure, no, please, I guess let's get to it. Lead the way. Is leading the way. Kinda hardly feel like proper leader anymore because it's Foxy and Bonnie have both been picking up the slack. As being girlfriend, you know, Basil, I've learned a couple of things. And I'm always the last one seemingly left, and I guess there's two of me. Umbra and Fazgood just proved that. So which one of us should be here? You know, new leader, if you are gonna give up the position. Unless we have a contest vote between the three of us. We should have that probably at a later time. I say later, we'll have a campaign at some point between us three. Does that sound fair? We'll have time to prepare reasons why we should be leader. That sounds fair to me. Foxy? Yep, sounds very fair. Alright. I guess since you're still then leader for now. For Nina, you can lead the way and bring this day to a close. Yes. Ladies, follow me. It's been a long day. I mean, I'll be showing you girls around, but let's just get to it. God damn. Alright. Done. But yeah, I'm definitely set for eventually there's gonna be compo episode both for election apps. Actually should be an interesting episode to do. The election episode. The 7 I guess will vote for someone in time. because it'll be the 7 voting for the 3 because it'll probably be simplest that way, and that way there's no way it can tie. Because if you try to divide, 7 by 3, you can't. You get like 2, but then there's, still like 1 left over. So even if, Foxy was to get 2 votes, Franina would get 2 votes, and, Bonnie get 2 votes, there'd still be someone as tiebreaker in that event. So yeah. Anyway, but that'll be a later episode for, later. And, the competition episode, I'll need to figure out what will work for 10 versus 10. With a secret 10 invasion. But yeah, I'll figure that all out later. Time for finally homestuck. Homestuck. There we are. Alright. So, once again, content warnings, mature themes probably ahead. I mean, there's already Friska's like bloody corpse. Yeah, an epilepsy warning. Probably mainly thanks to Beck at the moment. Beck is a goddamn epilepsy thing, and I'll naturally censor things if I choose to, and try not to go into too many tangents. I guess I'm gonna stick to 150 pages to save my sanity. Because now it's at the point where there does seem to be, like, mini games actually thrown in at common intervals. But yeah, anyway, let's though begin and continue. Save your breath, Paige. I ain't dead just yet. ran damn viscous blood. Besides, plenty of time for that later. Pick me up. Need to get somewhere fast. Are you ready to fly, Pooper? Oh, to the bed. It's the quest bed. Tavros. May have helped her. I won't make you do it. This is up to you. Here's your chance. But do it fast, okay? Please don't make me bleed to death slowly. Thief. Why not take control? No, this is his decision. I know he can do it. Tavros, hurry up. How is she like writing all this when she's like, you know, bloody dying? Kill me. Steal his will. It is that a thief does end this. No, 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 no. Do it, you coward. Kill me. Kill me. Switch 4. Take her out. You're making a mess, Jana. Ah. Finish her. What are you waiting for? Are you some kind of wimp? Jesus. Oh my. What the hell? Even Teresa's confused. Teresa was concerned and confused. Anyway, rise up, thief. Becomes a beautiful butterfly. Escape. Disappear. The Windy Boy is dead. The tragedy is overwhelming. All hope is lost. Oh well. Time to get out of this tin can. Escape. The door jams. Oh, that's not great. Alright, the station is out of power. You almost forgot about that. Examine treasure. Of course you still have your secret treasure, but it will almost certainly prove to be of no use to you in this dilemma whatsoever. It clearly serves no significant purpose other than to be pretty and to make your hand glowy. Back in the sleeve of your trusty knife it goes. search for power source. Burp. Oh yeah, there's another thing you forgot about. You ate the delicious green nuclear rock way back on page 600 early in the day. Even though it feels like more than a year ago. Yeah, because it was 2009. And for me, that was like goddamn probably weeks, well, yeah, probably weeks ago. Guess there's nothing to do but wait it out. Prepare for imminent windfall. There he is again, bothering you. He's so impatient. Does he realize how time-consuming it is prepping for the holidays? He's just going to have to hold this stupid, angry alien space horses. And preparing for the holidays since it's almost yeah, again Christmas by the day of this one coming out. Wait, you almost forgot. It's April, it's nowhere near the holiday season. I guess all this wintry weather tricked you into thinking it was. Meanwhile, my summers are like, goddamn, my, winters are summer, is what I was going to say. Summery hell. But wait, even that doesn't make any sense since it never snowed on your island and you never able to connect with the holiday season. Boy, you are confused. Oh yeah, because she's in the islands, which is very like close to, Australia. She's almost just like Australian. She's not even really technically American. Except for John and his paradox stuff. But you always wanted a white Christmas, and damn it, that's what you're going to have. Even though it's April. And even though you are giving all these presents to yourself, and even though Jesus Christ is no longer a relevant figure to celebrate on the account of the annihilation of humanity. Oh, shut up, cockhead. Cockhead cannot be conveyed with a more detailed portrait yet. He's too angry and is forced to look like short. Maybe later, if he can manage to calm down. Sure, let's be Santa. Kringle Forker. Yes, perfect. Is the prettiest tree I have ever seen. Okay, I'm gonna taunt you another, like, never billion artifact grits. Okay, great. Everything about that makes total sense. Yeah, now draw the consuckiest boot you have ever drew. Okay, draw consuck boot. Is this consucky enough? Is the consuckiest piece of forking short that I've ever still somehow qualified as a bird. Just no immigrants were responsible. Dang! Come on, man. It's 2025. I mean, it's technically 2010, but come on, man. Well, I'm not even technically a US citizen. Yeah, I see what I mean. Jesus. And Jade's being like, yeah, but I'm not even a US citizen. Is Jade Australian? Technically, because the islands are. I guess Jade's Australian. Woohoo, we got another Australian. Yes, yes, yes. Deck horse. Deck the horse. Da 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 da. At the night before Christmas, or and all through the house, not a creature. And Jeremy just stuck in the chimney. Alchemize. You have put a lot of thought into this and you had some great times, but you first like to do something practical, something to keep you warm in this chilly weather. Make earmuffs. Fluffy Ball Plus headband. You combine Rose's headband with this sort of fluffy ball you drew. This isn't really working. Also, this pointless thing was absurdly expensive for some reason. Just draw some earmuffs. Earmuffs. You simply draw a pair of earmuffs and make them. Yay! Combine earmuffs and lunch top. Lunch muffs. You make a pair of lunch muffs. Finally, an easy hands-free computing solution that makes your ears warm and looks amazing to boot. Combine Johnny 5 and lunch top. You figure as long as you have the lunch top card handy, you might as well try to do something with that dumb Johnny 5 ghost image you accidentally made once. You don't even know what this robot's deal is. You never seen this stupid movie. I haven't seen the movie either, so we're in the same boat. Johnny Top. You made the Johnny Top. Finally, a difficult to use hands-on computing solution that does nothing but roll around on its own accord while talking about his emotions and reading books fast. Finally, combine Iron Man armor and outfit. Man, this was probably early. You know, Marvel doing that thing when it was not complicated and good. Still haven't watched Marvel stuff though, for the most part. You decide to cut to chase and do something that will have indisputably cool results. You go to one of the stairwell rooms and carefully observe the armor while you sketch it. You have secretly wondered where your grandpa was actually Iron Man in his younger years. It will explain so many things, including why this armor is here. Iron Last suit. You made the Iron Last suit. And it's a good thing that this was before Disney owned Marvel, otherwise there'd be a copyright probably dispute. It is quite stylish, but a bit cumbersome for casual wear, probably only good for special occasions. If you're going to adopt the new regular outfit, you prefer something a little comfier and less on stations, and if possible, in less flagrant violation of copyright laws. Combine one of Grandpa's beauties and outfit. Andrew Hussey knew exactly what he was doing. Can't exactly blame him. I do like the same technical thing all the bloody damn time. You sketch one of his silly sun-bleached blue lady portraits. He would be so proud. Dress of Eclectica. You make the dress of Eclectica. This is so much better. Combine Rose's crystal ball and magic cue ball. You lost your magic cue ball in the explosion, so you'll have to draw and hope your most knows what you're getting at. You're dying to see its predictions, and you think you are onto something here. Sadly, the Lotus interprets your ball as a boring and useless magic 8-ball. Oh well, you guess you can do it anyway. Combine Rose's crystal ball and magic 8-ball. Transparent magic 8-ball. You make a transparent magic 8-ball. You can now see inside and watch the dark water sloshing around the cavity in the globe. The predictions seem kinda lame when you can see the all the other possibilities tumbling around in there kind of makes the fortune feel irrelevant. Combine crystal ball and glasses. Sooth specs. You make the sooth specs. Now you can see everything, albeit the dizzying fisheye filter. Combine sooth specs and lunch top. You make the junior compute spectre goggles. You can never have too many cool computers. Combine furry trophy, lunch top, and shirt/shoes. You grab one of your grandpa's softest trophies and use it to make a really stylish, warm, fuzzy squirrel jacket. You do the exact thing to your shoes and create a matching pair of squirrel sneaks. The jacket and the shoes are also computers. You'll never be caught without a computer ever. Okay, she's got 1 computer, 2 computers, 3 computers, 4 computers. You're suddenly feeling more fashionable than a kid in Paradox Space. All of the style belongs to you. The only thing left to do is make yourself deadlier. Combine Dave's Midnight Crew poster and rifle. Oh, girl's best friend. You make the girl's best friend. Pew pew. Goddamn, got a whole assault rifle. Combine Charles Dunn and Squidder. You still have the Charles Dunn ghost image you accidentally made. You are not sure what to do with this gentleman, if anything. Oh well. When in doubt, squiddle it. You make a doctor. The doctor is weirding you out a little. You believe you will keep your distance from the doctor. Sketch particle accelerator. Jesus, that thing, I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. You put the leering dottle out of your mind and try to sketch one of the pieces of equipment from your destroyed room to the best of your recollection. Hopefully it works, so you can try making something sweet. Combine rifle, iron last suit, and particle accelerator. Holy goddamn, holy. It worked. The result is a huge kick-ass proton cannon. Obviously, you can only wield this weapon in your iron lass suit. Holy moly. Or you would if you were able to afford the thing. Dave's turbo tone you a lot of wrist, but you don't have that much. Combine mommy and MC post an outfit. Dead shuffle dress. You made the dead shuffle dress. Ooh. Oh, damn. That's kind of snazzy. While wearing this outfit, you almost feel as if you were ripped straight from the animes. Combine green sun bed sheets and girl's best friend. You make the green sun street sweeper. Oh yeah. Okay, how about your outfit? Outfits are the best, you think. Combine dress of eclectia, felt post and 8-ball. Here it is. You make the 3 in the morning dress. It is so fancy. You cannot imagine wearing it on anything other than super special occasions. Not to mention you'll freeze your ass off in this thing. Funny, it's technically a special occasion given it's Christmas when this page came out anyway. Combine mecha street sweeper and iron suit. You still have the mecha ghost image you made a while ago by accident as usual. Might as well throw a bunch of crazy short again, see what sort of insane loot crops up. The suspense is almost too much. You make a Johnny 5. God damn it. Motherfucker thinks he's alive. He is a tin can. Robots don't have feelings. Don't worry, Johnny 5. I don't think robots are all that bad. God damn, is Jade against robots or Hussy? That is the question. Anyway, combine Dutton and Sue specs. You make the Dutton bubble goggles. You can see into eternity forever. Okay, that's enough. There's 2 Johnny 5s. Oh man. Happy April 13th. 15th, 2009, everybody. Even though it released on Christmas, but yeah, this is definitely confirming it's still within the same 24 hours. All this stuff is happening in a day. Craziest day ever. Craziest birthday of John ever. All of your computers light up at once as some douchebag starts hassling you. Whoever this douchebag might be, you'll have to remember to keep most of these computers turned off. Wait a second. It's not just 4, but 6, because each individual muff is a computer and each individual shoe is a computer. So 6. Oh my god. Answer this douchebag. I count it as 4, but it's 6. Hello, Aridin. Now that you're done making that pointless rubbish, I've got something way more worth your while. Which one were you again? Wait, weren't you the guy who was always trying to hit on me? That could have been anyone. Let's not get distracted by your sad league of suitors and their flushed desperations. I'm offering you an edge here in your rivalry with the other female. We've got the same address, and I don't need this thing anymore, since I've become more powerful than you could ever imagine as a mighty wizard of white science. So you might as well take it and sell your score with that awful witch. But I'm the witch. I mean, witch. Yeah, okay, the seer then, if you want to be dealing with technicalities. Rose? I don't have a score to sell with Rose. Why would you think that? Oh, well, suppose I was guessing it was natural to presume such a relationship like that between the two. Are you of you? I think it's supposed to be. I was wondering why there was a weird A's. So I guess the A's replaced like of. How am I only now realizing this? Anyway. Yeah, and I'm slow, I guess. I think you are protecting your own attitude you're projecting your own attitude onto others just because you tend to hate and or hit on everyone you meet doesn't mean everyone else is that way. Rose just sent me a code for the crystal ball. She's my friend and is basically the best. Oh, I see. So she shared her magic secrets with you then. It is probably a trap. I wouldn't trust her. She is cunning and treacherous sort. Trust me, I know her type. But do you have a thing for her too? Did she reject you or something? You are slinging around such a bloody mess of slander with these accusations. You wouldn't understand anyway. It's already been painfully established. You people can't get your shallow think pans under the majesty of our quadrants. If you must know, things between us are getting pretty bellicose, and I'm pretty sure she was waxing as upsetting for me as a human got in them to do. And if it weren't for the interdimensional divide keeping us apart, honestly, I don't doubt our rivalry could be brewed out right pitch. But the thing is, I need a rival who can pose me a challenge, and frankly, she's not even fit for holding my cape anymore. At this point, I find her adorable black pixie draplins to be prime kitty playtime short. All her fraudulent magics cannot come close to posing a threat to my mastery over the truest sciences. As with my imperious wand, I serve as the righteous hope that will incinerate delusion and the deluded alike. My holy fires, the white fury bled from the watery eyes of 50,000 non-fictional angels, and when they are finished weeping, they will bow before their prince. Wow, what are you talking about? So really, you should be honored to inherit my old calling, both my armaments and my fraud. It'll be which against which, a real one versus an imposter. Faker one dies. Hey, look at that. Time for me to get going. Okay, will you just take the forking gun already? No, I don't want it. It is more powerful than any of that crud you made. It is a legendary relic without equal. More like a legendary piece of short. You are being needlessly fucking stubborn about this. I'm doing you a fucking favor here. Yes, but I don't like you very much, and I feel icky about accepting a present from you. If you accept this, it is the last one I will ever be bothering you about anything, okay? Sigh, fine. What was that? What? That was the code. Oh. Make this legendary piece of short. Ahab's crosshairs. I've never seen this before. How's that possible? It's one of a kind weapon plundered from an alternating ghost ship. Oh, and I have seen this before. I'm very sure it's the same rifle included with John's present, but bigger, of course. Probably a cheap imitation of the original. Look-alike that one there is. So there's your answer, stable loops, ahoy. Now enjoy the utter fucking domination it affords. Yes, but I did not provide the weapons, my pen pal did. Who's that? The guy who helps me build the present. We worked on it together and he supplied the bunny weapons. I'm pretty certain he's from the future. Why? Because he said he's my grandson? What the fuck is a grandson? Is that some kind of perverse human familiar thing? Yes. Never mind, then your procreational biologistics make my fins curl in distaste. Oh no. Please don't tell anyone I told you about him. How could I let that slip to you of all people? Settle down, Jade. You're radically underestimating the amount of shit I give about this. I'll have you know this is the last time I'm planning on talking to any human. I've got bigger ships to sink, and soon when I'm good and ready, me and my luminous fucking science stick have got a date with Jack Noir. And not that kind of date. Give me a little fucking credit. Wow, okay, I wasn't gonna say anything. Why is this mess so hush-hush anyway? He didn't want me to tell my friends who He really was. I guess maybe he was concerned about upsetting the timeline. I don't know. Well, maybe he didn't want to disrupt whatever disgusting sequence of events was responsible for his spawning in the first place. Maybe. I have wondered about that, assuming he is right. He was so nice. And it did feel like I was talking to family. So I really didn't think he was making up. I couldn't help but try to imagine his parents. And more interestingly, his grandfather. I still wonder who it'd be. Well, I guess at this point the options are pretty limited. Not to mention John Jade's, Paradox brothers, so like, yeah, kind of limits it to just Dave and the moment. Oh, I think I'm starting to feel ill talking about things making me fathom pink wriglets coming out of your own personal torso. So change a forking subject. That gun I gave you is something of a hatch right to the kid. Happy I could play a role in your dirty, stinking lineage. Like an heirloom, I guess it could be. Do you even have those? If you don't have parents, how could you? No, we don't know our direct forebears, and I'm pretty sure any attempt to seek out or even acquire about the supplier of your genes would be a fine way to get yourself killed. But we've got our law, and it says we got individual ancestors who contribute to most of our genes above and beyond what the club slurry does. Yeah. Oh, shut up. Anyway, all us believe we are meant to trace the footsteps of those answers, even though we can never know. And on that journey, we come across belongings they once had because we were hatched to find them and finish their work. I kind of think that's why I found the gun in the first place. But I'm now forsaking it because I just found a better destiny than my old cruddy one, which I never got any appreciation for anyway. Then maybe that would be that is how this heirloom should work. What do you mean? I don't want to use it. Oh man, come on. So, I'll just dump it outside the house with the trash, and if it is fated to my pen pal one day, then so be it. God damn it. It's like you people go out of your way to think how to disrespect me. Maybe you should have been nicer to me. In any case, I don't appreciate the spirit in which this gift was given, so this is what I will do. Fine, fork. Fork it. What do I care? This has been a completely flipping, useless exchange, as have they all been with your species. For the record, even though I said that stuff about being fated to find my gun, fate isn't real. It's a lot of fake fucking horse feathers. Now, go and be cleansed by the light of true purity, non-fakeness, hope, and above all, science. Oh, and one of her computers explode. Throw LPS outside with the trash. Oh, back to them. CrossFit's getting destroyed. Time is passing. Answer Iridia. Also, I'm gonna quickly go AFK. It's break time. So I'll be, right back. So be right back. I am back. I'm with chips. So, finally more proper break. So, since Jan, when I'm eating, can't really read, more music. Which one was I up to? Oh yeah, I listened to Trails, so must be up to this one. I am better lower the sound. And there we are. Ooh. It's like violin. Oh. Just a nice violin piece while eating. Made by Clock Powell. They did a good job. It's a man himself, Scratch. Not to be confused with the other Scratch. I'll leave both though, 2010. Was Alan Wake 2010? Homestuck 2010. Man, my chip's always trying to kill me. This is another interesting one. And hello, the John Egbert, welcome. I'm good. Just having a small break while I eat. Yes, it is a interesting story. Currently up to page 3000 and 182. Which I shall resume now very shortly on Solix talking to Iridia. Ah, you found that video, yes. My most popular video. I remember that video. Goddamn, that was 3 years ago now. Goddamn, so long ago. Anyway, time to probably resume. Seeing you've probably played VR chat before, cool. But yeah, time to resume. Hi. Hi. I guess I should say something before I go. Yeah, I'm right. Clubbing here, like 2 feet away from you. If you want to say something to me, why don't you just turn to your left and say it? It's bad enough that you're hardly said 2 lousy words to me since you became that sway arsehole's smooch bot. I know, but this is hard for me. How is it hard? You are a tin can. Robots don't have feelings. I'm definitely feeling like it's Andrew Hussey who doesn't like robots at this point. No, that's not true. Okay, then what is it? Sorry about everything and all the bad luck you've had. You didn't deserve it. I have to go now. What? Where are you going? I'm not sure. Cool, I guess. Anyway, that's it. Wait, you mean for good? Will I see you again? I don't know that either, but if you do, probably not with your eyes. What the hell is that supposed to mean? I think you'll be okay with it though. I wish I couldn't somehow make that emoticon smile. No, it looks stupid. Oh well. I mean, I really tried. It looks more like an uwu, but if you just made a year, so it's like ooh. Aquarius is just shocked. It's like, no, not my robot lady. Meanwhile, the pair's just having a cat nap. Oh, and this is when she explodes. Bot explode. Come on, boy, turn that into an. Wait, no, that looks stupid. Oh well. Wake up. Pester Teresi. Ah, Doomday is waking up. Well, that was apparently pointless. Now what? Hello, Teresi? What's up? Oh, that's real inconvenient. Just when he comes out of the bed. Park. Doof. Abscond. Employ junior computer sooth spectacles. These things cost a fortune to make. They better do something awesome. And it turns out they do. The sophisticated computing technology merged with the crystal ball provides a simple way to see anything going on right now in the incubosphere. How amazing is that? So Jay can now just see goddamn everything. Good job, Jay. As the witch of space, you figure it's about time you get better acquainted with the full breadth of your domain, which is to say, all physical locations. View John. Hi, John. It is finally in the blue. Guess Jade is gone or something. There he is on the battlefield. No, that's the pretty cute outfit he's got on. You wonder what he did to make it. He died to get it. You also wonder why he's not answering your message. Does he even have a computer on him? He should try to have more foresight and carry no less than 5 computers on him at all time. Like a sensible person. Viewers. There she is. What is she doing on the lava planet? She seemed awfully preoccupied when you spoke with her moments ago and she gave you a code for the crystal ball. You wonder who she could be talking to. Ah, she's talking to Scratch. Few Dave. That's a lot of Daves. According to the spectacles, there are currently 13 days scattered around the Encyclopedia, including Dave's sprite. This is absolutely preposterous amount of days. That's certainly a lot of days. You guess Dave Sprite is the only one prototyped by a future self that John was telling you about. Dave is sure a clever guy. Might as well have a look. View Dave Sprite. Yeah, he's there. The goggles are interdependent, which is covered in blood. Oh no. It seems that Dave is no longer too cool to have any dead family members. This is so sad. Hang on. The day count suddenly dropped from 13 to 12. Maybe one of them time travel away. You hope it doesn't mean what you think. Few missing Dave. Oh no. Pester A Dave. Which Dave? Which Dave are we gonna get today? Dave. Any Dave out there, please listen. This is a Dave out there, what's up? Dave, just saw you. You were dead. You were in a green suit and covered in blood. Oh god, it was terrible. It was a future Dave. You have to make sure that doesn't happen. It wasn't a future Dave. It was from a while ago. Oh, I'm confused. Sorry you had to see that. But don't worry, it was just a doom, Dave. No big deal, really. I was swindled into splitting time paths along the way, and that guy got the dead end of the stick. It'll be fine. Okay. I'm still not sure I get that, but I guess I'm relieved. Yes, you can go ahead and be relieved. Whoa. There I just was. Nice. How did that poor Dave die? Was it Jack? Yeah. He's pretty much the guy in charge of random teleportation murders right now. What about your, oh, I don't even know if you know about this. What? My bro, yeah, Jack killed him too. Is it something you would like to talk about? Not much to talk about. This is some pretty serious, existent, threatening short going down, and some people are going to die, I guess. Even crazy hard dudes like my bro slash weird covert biological ghost dad. Ghost dad? Yeah, Roses too. I thought John filled you in on the ectobiology stuff. Oh, yes, he mentioned something about it. I guess I didn't realize its full implications. But time was short when we talked. Bottom line is, we're all related slime-wise, except you and me, and him and Rose, pairwise respectively. Makes the shipping chart pretty simple here. Hang on a while I dig that piece of short car Cat made. Where the fork did that thing go? Fork it, never mind. Just imagine something ugly made by a jackass. I forgot I still have to get back to him. It's like a big, unpleasant chore hanging over my head. I guess. Anyway, Dave, I'm really sorry about your bro slash dad. You're pretty close with them, right? And that just made me thought, would that mean, did Dave have a father? Like, that wasn't bro? Like, a biological father would also somehow his bro slash dad's father? Goddamn paradox babies. Anyway, just a random thought. Like, if they wouldn't be stuck in the paradox loop, just like Dad, but technically they also would be. Paradoxes are confusing. But in a world where things make sense, it has to be the one that isn't a part of the paradox to start the paradox. So that means Dad Egbert might have been the root cause of everything. In a world that makes sense. Anyway, man, it was a pretty bizarre relationship by any standard. Fighting off wave after wave of face pump sing puppet ass every day. Always being on guard for stealth attacks in the middle of the night while getting up to go to the fucking bathroom. I guess it sort of amounted to some vague, unspoken semblance of kinship, if that's a thing. Like if honor among thieves is something, let's call it camaraderie among ironic rapping roof ninjas. But thanks. Sure. I thought about taking his sword when I was there, but I couldn't really bring myself to try to pull out. It was too weird. Dave, we have to stop him. What? Jack, he shouldn't get away with this. You think? Yes. Why don't you stop jumping around time like a maniac and stop being like 100 Daves all the time and come to my house so we can make a plan to kill him? I like to, but I'm trapped in the chronologistics of this fucking one-man ballet. There are loops outstanding, and if I step out of line, you get to see more bloody dates. I'm pretty sick of it, but I think it'll be over soon. Then I can break out and ride linear the rest of the way, I think. Once it's time to put the end game in motion. Till then, you're on your own for a while. Besides, we can't beat him. Look at what he did to Bro and Dave Sprite together. I'm at the top of my echelon with all the frame motifs, and I stand no chance. John's even better than that, even though he doesn't know it at the moment, and he stands no chance either. Only thing we can do is hold out till the scratch. Why is the scratch? Guess I shouldn't really say, since you sort of lead the way in making that plan. Really? Yeah, well, suffice to say, if we can't beat him, all we can do is exile him to a place where he can't teleport back, which hopefully buys us some time to take his power, take out his power source in a crazy suicide mission. So was that like a hint about what I'm supposed to do? Kinda. Well, maybe I'm just being naive, but crazy suicide mission does not sound like the ideal solution to me. And you're sure we can't beat him? I don't know if we should rule it out. Well, you're about to do what you're about to do, and I'm not gonna tell you not to. I won't do the bullshit troll thing and tell you what you're going to do and then just dare you not to. While knowing damn well you will anyway. So I'll just say what's next is up to you. And if later you want to talk about it, I'm here. Okay, thanks, Dave. Do what you're about to do. You don't know what you're about to do. But you gotta do something. You can't just stand by and let that monster teleport murder people all day. And frankly, the suicide plan Dave mentioned sounds just plain stupid. There must be a better way. Think, imagination. You suddenly remember the idea your awkward fairy god troll proposed. Maybe you were too hard on him. He was just trying to be nice. And it was an honest mistake when he slayed your grandfather, ghost dad, with his own childhood flintlock pistol. Maybe you should give his plan another chance. Pets to Tavros. Oh, Tavros is... yeah, down those stairs. Oh boy. Poor Tavros. Hey Tavros, I was thinking about your plan, communing with my wishes. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Are you there? I guess you're off doing something else. Oh well, hoping you're okay. Talk to you later. You don't think you can afford to wait around for him. This leaves the only other plan you can think of. One of last resort. Maybe it's for the best this way anyway. Who's better to trust for a job? You prepared a delicious meal to summon your Lucius. You mean dog. Go up to laboratory. Upstairs to laboratory. Oh, that was a flash of Andrew Hussey. You enter the spooky lab. You don't come here often. Huh? For a split second you thought you saw a flash on the fenestrated wall there. Probably just your mind playing spooky tricks on you. You never had any idea what that thing was for. Summon dog. Beck always seems to come with food. Becquerel comes quickly at the promise of irradiated state. He is such a good boy and truly the best friend a girl could ever hope for. Hump is sure gonna miss him. Oh, say hello. So I guess Jade Sprite now. Hello, Jade, can you talk? Oh good, I was starting to get worried there. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Elsewhere. That's not a good sign. Our timer counts down with no particular clock stepping forward to claim it. The most important character in Homestuck fondly regards the miracle of a new beginning. Gamzee? Gamzee is most important? Okay. Drop. Bounce. Okay. The thing dropped. Ball has dropped. Bounce ball. It's a snowball now. It's kind of like SCP, 018. Oh, poor Jade and Jade Sprite. Reveal yourself. And I got new volume music. Behold! Don't turn out to be Lord English. Yeah, you ain't Lord English. Get out of here, hussy. Are you a fucking idiot? Of course I'm not Lord English. How dumb would that be? Jesus, this coat is huge. I'm swimming in the garnished piece of shore. Would anyone fit in this thing? I'm betting Lord English would disrobe. Why don't we cover this thing up? It would be a real shame to spoil their little moment with this nonsense. That's better. Retire to study. I retire to my heavily processed photograph of Andrew Cornet's diet, painstakingly retrieved from a Google image search. Greet Miss Paint. And she seems to have Jade's dress. Okay. Miss Paint, you're doing a wonderful job. Thank you. Because it's done in paint. Yes, yes, funny joke. I've used paint too. Obviously my stuff is not as detailed as this. It was very thoughtful of you to switch the layer mode of your coat to paint to the overlay setting so it would not obscure the details of Mr. Kernji's lavish room. Go check out Cal. Oh, there's Cal. That Miss Payne is one classy, prospering lady. She's the model of grace and beauty. I am always a bit flustered in her presence, especially when she carries her little pail around like that. Whereas this lazy sack of crud here makes me sick to my stomach. Cal, god damn it. We are all supposed to dress up for this. It doesn't look like you have even touched that suit I sewed for you, let alone swapped your eyes with those billiard balls and make them alternate rapidly. This insubordination is putting me in a foul mood. It's bad enough I just had to take Falca out behind the woodshed and blow his brains out after he caught the rabies. Pull up to old Underwood. Got a lot of typing to hold the hope the ribbons holds up. So much reading to do. I should probably bust out that Choi drawing on myself again so I can type as quickly as possible. Bust out Shorty's self-portrait. Whoops, needs the felt dots. Hang on, apply dots. Awesome, works for me. Begin typing. Tip tap. No, this is not clearly fast enough or cheery enough. Come on, I can do better than that. Let's go, dude. Recap like you mean it. Oh, God. Recap number 3. Oh, God. Time for abbreviated recap. Because I'm not reading it all. I'm just mainly looking for the important information. You know, the clarification of things I want to know. Anyway, 12 trolls, blah 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 blah. Whole bunch of stuff happened along the way. Even Hussey is goddamn abbreviating. Anyway, the demon was Jack. Anyway, then Act 2 begun. Wow, they really just did abbreviate the Act 5, Act 1 into like one paragraph. I'm actually surprised. Anyway. Blah blah stuff. The scratch is coming eventually. 10 hours, 25 minutes. Yeah, an important number. More critical stuff happens at 6:12. Ah yes, there's the burn bonds from Dave. So much to skim though. More stuff between everyone. That's the first conversation with Carcat for John. Carcat's trying to pester Jade. Da-da. Yes, the bros rocket board saves him. What stuff happens? Dark magic. John tries a prototype with Blue Doll, but that fails. More stuff happens. I guess there's the Great Fire. Eventually gets to his, quest bed and dies. There's gonna be God here. Rose does stuff of craziness. Seemingly manipulated by dark gods. And Dave continues to do time shenanigans with many Daves. A lot of Dave. And there's his time stuff. And Jade has finally entered the game. She's just started. And has yet to do too much. But That sprite was not easy to communicate. And she also makes Ahab's crosshairs. Very powerful thing. And that's a fine bit. I think this typewriter is running out of ink. Thank God the white ink is such a pain in the arse to read, almost as much as these recaps are to write. And I'm not reading the full recaps because it's a nightmare. Especially when it's information I already technically know. Obviously it'd be inconvenient for anyone coming into the middle of this. But, you know, people probably should start at the beginning naturally and get to this point. But, you know, I guess Homestuck is hard when it's, 8,000 pages. Anyway, highlighting all that white text crashed my browser. Alright, and technically the white text can't be read because it's supposed to be, light mode, whatever. Because that's how it was originally. Sorry, why don't we get back to what's happening on the other side of the coat? These poor girls are very upset and emotional. We kind of left them hanging. What happened? Huh? Oh God. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Oh no, oh God, what did I do? Jade? Boo-hoo. What is the matter? Why are you so sad? What did you do to me? I prototyped you and brought you back. Should I not have? No, you shouldn't have. This is overwhelming and awful. Oh no, it is? Yes. It's hard to describe what it's like, but it's too much for me. And the sun, it's way too big and bright and I can't stop seeing it. It won't go away. That's terrible. I'm really sorry. I guess I didn't think this through. Can't this be undone? I was happy where I was with my friends. I want to go back. I don't think this can be done. Boo-hoo-hoo, wolf. Damn, she's sad. Well, now I don't know what to do. I really messed up. I feel so bad. I don't know what to do with myself either. I think I'll just go somewhere. I want to be alone. Where would you go? I don't know. I think I can travel anywhere now. But all I like to do is go back. I don't even know if that's possible. I wonder if there's a way. But you can't. I mean, not just yet, please. Why? I know you're upset, Jade, but I did sort of bring you back here for a reason. Why? Why would you do this? We need your help. Her. Well, all of us here. Me, Dave, and Rose and John. John, oh no, John. Boo-hoo-hoo. What is it now? John, poor John, I've forgotten about him. What do you mean? How could you forget about John? It was so long ago. I put that sad memory behind me after we died. I looked all over for him, but couldn't find him. And I was so lonely, but I finally got over it when I met my friends. And now they're going to, but John didn't die. I saved him. You saved him, don't you remember? You pushed him out of the way of Prospect's moon at the last minute. And he's okay now. Oh my God, Prospect. Oh no, Jade, please don't. Boo-hoo-hoo. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me remember? It was beautiful and it was all destroyed before I even knew what was going on. And so many nice people were killed. I know, Jade, I was there too. They are both our memories. And the Queen, did she survive? And her ring? I was protecting her ring. Oh no, what happened to it? Jade, please. I was just waiting for John to wake up. I was so sure it was going to happen soon. And I was going to show him around Prospect. I had so many things planned, so many friends to introduce him to. He was my best friend. I was looking forward to meeting him for so long. But then it all burned down and everyone died. The moon fell and stop. You're gonna make me cry too. Stop it. Boo-hoo-hoo. Sob. Wolf. Sob. I don't want to be here. I want to go. I have to go back, but I don't know how. Can you help me? You want me to help you die again? Yes, I think that's what I would like. I can't take this. I wasn't ready to come back. Not like this. Wow, okay, I know this is my fault, but this is a really hard thing to ask me to do. Even if that was if it was possible the way you are now, I don't think I can go through with it. Okay, okay, shh. Jade, listen. I never did tell you why I brought you back. And it may be that if you attempt what I want you to do in the first place, God, I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might end up getting what you want anyway, because it was always going to be risky. Why is it? Well, you remember the guy who destroyed Prospect? Oh God, no. Shh. Anyway, here's the reason I brought you here. He has the same powers you have, making him unbeatable to us. But maybe not to you. So you can go find him, and you want me to fight him? Are you crazy? Do I look like I'm ready to fight anyway? I just thought, as long as you're here, I can't fight anybody. Jade, I'm scared and confused and sad, and I wouldn't even know how to begin fighting that horrible guy. I'd be too afraid of him to even go find him. But I thought you wanted to die. You wouldn't go even if he could. No, I don't want him to kill me. You just don't understand. Boo-hoo. Jeez. You're right. I really don't. Boo-hoo. I said shh. Wow, Jade. I don't mean to be insensitive, but there's a lot at stake here. Wolf. Don't change the subject. I mean, don't you remember what this was all about? What you were working for? What we were working for all those years before you died? Remember what we saw in the clouds? Or what the Queen told us? How could you not remember? John survived. We both saw him in the cloud. He was in his dream suit and awake reading our letter. Didn't you think about that? So what does it matter? It was all a lie, Jade. What we saw in the clouds and all that, none of it meant anything. What? How can you say that? It was a nice life, but everything we did lead to nothing. John and I both died, and eventually I accepted that I moved on. John didn't die. Oh my God, this is so frustrating. I just told you he didn't. I knew I was kind of ditzy and forgetful in my dreams, but... Shh, okay, jeez. I just don't know what to think. I guess you are a part of me, and you are who I was when I slept. But it makes me sad to think I would act like this. Act like what? I would like to think that even if I was sad and scared, if I was put in a position where everyone depended on me, I could pull those feelings aside and do what's right. But I don't know what's right. Yes, you do. Even though you don't want to be, you're here now. And there are still people who need you. There's still something worth fighting for. Shay is being inspirational to our Jade Sprite. No, not for me. There isn't. There's nothing but death and sadness and destruction here. There's no hope, but I don't see anything worth fighting for. That is a horrible thing to say. I don't belong here anyway. Really, none of this is my business anymore, and I want to go home. That's so selfish. I can't believe this. How can you say these things? Don't you remember anything the Queen told us? That we would eventually build a new world and make a future together with our friends? Don't you remember being excited about finding out what that meant? Yes, but it was just a story. It was never gonna come true. Yes, it will. Some of us, the ones who still have hope, are fighting for that right now. How can you have such a negative outlook on absolutely everything? Boo-hoo-hoo, shut up. Stop being such a damn crybaby. Really, we both had the exact same experiences, and look, I managed to keep my head up, see? You don't even have the full picture either, because you checked out early. You didn't have to stand by as Beck gave Jack his powers when you might have been able to stop that. And you didn't have to watch as Jack became so strong he could appear anywhere and kill anyone you loved at any moment. You didn't have to see a Dave lying in his own blood. What? Dave, he died too. No, see, boo, hey, no, you're not allowed to cry about that because you didn't see it. That's the whole point. You're just looking for any excuse you can to be sad and useless, and it's starting to piss me off. Sniffle, no. Whimper, no. Bad, boo-hoo. No, for God's sake, will you shut up and pull yourself together? You're driving me crazy. Jade is fully crashing out now. Where? I said pull yourself together, you bothering goddamn pansy. Just shut up. Dry your cry baby eyes. Stop being a coward and go fight Jack Noir. Shut up. No, just god damn it. Jade is absolutely slapping. Please, just once, shut the hell up. Shut up. Shut the fork up. There. Answer patron troll. Oh my. Hi, Carcat. Guess I'm gonna still continue reading for now, although I have reached my goal of 150 pages, but yeah, I'm gonna continue to read. Attention, Harley. Please stop weeping with and or beating the short out of your self-prototype Lucius Bright. Stop doing one of those things at least for long enough to answer me. Please. Pretty polite Earth, please. Who am I kidding? I'm wasting my time again. Carcat! Wow, fuck, you answered me. I don't believe it. Yes, I'm going crazy here. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually almost relieved to talk to you. What? You are? Or really anyone besides that lunatic? She is driving me nuts. Oh yeah? How so? Everything here appears to be proceeding rationally. What seems to be the problem? Are you joking? Look at this mess. Mess? Jade, now it sounds like you are the one who's joking. Your highball rolled down a beautiful winter hill and you're spending some quality time with family. You're gonna have to fill me in on the nature of the problem. Okay, I made the mistake of prototyping my dream self who has been dead for years. And she's completely crazy and there's no talking any sense into her. Yes. What? As in, interesting. As in, how very fucking interesting indeed. What are you getting at? What do you mean what I'm getting at? I'm getting at whatever interesting gets at. Please go on. I am listening to your problem. Well, I mean, I understand why she's upset, but she's completely inconsolable and she won't listen to reason about anything. And I guess I could deal with that, but the frustrating thing is that she's actually me. I really don't think I could act like that. Will you stop saying Okay, fine. What sequence of letters would you make me use to register my profound fascination? Fascination? What do you find so fascinating? I'm just trying to understand. I am being sensitive about instead of raging forecasts. Isn't that what you want? Yes, it is. If you don't believe me, just ask future you, assuming that conversation doesn't make you cry as well. Now, tell me more about your feelings. My feelings? Yes, how did this make you feel? Well, at first I was sad because she made me remember all the sad things that just happened. But I'm trying to be strong about that so we can keep moving forward. And if I can't see, then. And if I can, then why can't she? But she just went on and on, and I started getting angrier. I've never been so angry in my life. I said stop saying fucking. What does that mean? Is that supposed to be someone with a halo and goofy teeth? Are you making fun of me? No, you're looking at it backwards. Those are my horns. Oh. Haha, oops. Okay. If I'm understanding you, you're angry at a version of yourself from a different point in time because she's being an overly emotional shorthead who is basically the most revolting, self-loathing piece of filth you've ever met. Am I following? Yeah, pretty much. I'm not gonna say again, but come on. Don't you find this situation to be the slightest bit interesting? I mean, considering what? If you recall, it wasn't that long ago either our perspectives that you were ripping on me and my smug windbag future self for arguing with each other. Oh, come on, this is nothing like that. How is it not like that? Because she's actually insane. Oh, I see. And all those idiot past and future car cats weren't. But those are you. I'm not her. Oh, aren't you? You just said you were. I just heard you say that. So tell me, how is this the slightest forking bit different? I don't know. It's just, yes, go on. I'm really curious how. Oh my god. You're right. Jade agrees with Carcat. Strange times these are. What the hell? Carcat, why are you thinking about that? So then I guess I'm a hypocrite. Not really, it just means you're a sane, rational person. There just might be hope for you yet. Wait, so me arguing with my dead dream self and smacking her around, screaming, makes me sane? Yes, absolutely. It means all of your hideous flaws disgust you, and you are right to be disgusted. it's more than most people can say for themselves. Really, congratulations are in order. Haha, wow, you are so weird. Congratulations in addition to just maybe an apology, don't you think? You want me to apologize for what? Calling you crazy? For arguing with yourself? Would really kill you to consider it? After talking so much crud from you all those years, no, forget. I'm not apologizing. That is bullshit. That dream dog Jade, is that you? You're sounding a bit hysterical. Maybe you should calm down. Shut up. But if you manage to get your aneurysm under control, maybe you'll realize I didn't actually specify to whom an apology was in order, idiot. Are you saying you want to apologize? I guess this apology was going to be going down one way or another, so might as well be the time. And let's face it, I really am the worst kind of phlegm bubble blown out and noisy glistening art, so I'm sorry. But to be fair, it was past self who was giving you such a hard time and is completely direct range. Okay, I appreciate the thought of an apology, but I don't know if it really counts if you're just going to pawn off the responsibility on your past self again. Maybe your present self should own up to it. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He being me right now, I'm owning up to what fucking dumb, odd, past me was and continues to be. Lame. Yes, I know it's lame. I know that you think it's lame when I say short like that, because remember, I've been talking to you from the future, and I know you don't con to my PCG slash FCG stupidity. But see, you don't know that. You don't know that you know that yet. Or more specifically, you don't know that I know that you know that yet. So I'm kind of playing a fast one here. Haha, this is so ridiculous. Why don't you stop it with all this nonsense and own up to being terrible unequivocally? Yes, I'm going to. The thing is, I kind of misrepresented myself. I'm not so much as a scumbag as I was so determined to make out with myself to be. Make myself out to be. So I guess he first thought of himself making out with himself, but then somehow the thought is gonna change to Jade. I really don't know why I trolled you like that so persistently. For some reason deep down, I just knew that I had to. Even if it meant digging myself into a huge hole with you and everyone else that would would be hard to climb out of. And like practically everything I said was completely baseless because I didn't actually know you, just like you didn't and still don't actually know me. So I am apologizing for it, like really seriously now. I, present Cockhead, in this moment apologize on my stupid past self, who is actually me, the guy talking right now. Like there's no difference between those guys. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. What? Okay, Cockhead, that sounds pretty sincere to me. And you were right, I don't actually know you. I just know the part of you who acted like a boy. I understand there can be more to a person than just the stuff they say when they're angry. So I accept your apology and give you another chance. Okay, great. And I will apologize for calling you crazy. Obviously, I'm not in the position to judge. No, but you're right, I am crazy, but thanks anyway. So you say you were having a talk to me from the future? Yeah, making plans and whatnot to pry ourselves mutually out of this massive Morbius double cluster fork. Okay. What is the plan? I mean, why did you want me to contact you at this moment so badly? Okay, well, the most immediate point of business is you see the glowing blue screen behind you? Yes, you need to turn that forking piece of short off. Now Cockhead's like, no more of that thought. I thought of me kissing me and that for some reason transition into Jade kissing Jade Sprite. Okay, can I do that? But why? What does it do? It's been here for my whole life. I could never figure it out. I'm not going to say much about it, but suffice to say there are just some things you don't want to screw with. There are outcomes that are even worse than the complete annihilation of existence itself. forces more damaging to the integrity of reality than those capable of turning imagination into pure void. There are forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings in all all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a short. I don't think I'm following. You don't have to follow. All I need you to do is turn the thing off. And the next thing I was told to tell you to do. You were told? By who? By you. Oh, future me? Yes. You could be telling yourself this right now, but you sort of worked up a strict no memo policy, which is your idea, of course. Did I mention how you don't like it when you argue with our past/future selves? Yes, pretty sure I did. So I'm going along with the policy as best as I can. I'm being pleasant and agreeable, and I will gently lower a magnificent cascading column of hot fork you down the protein chute of anyone who says otherwise. Okay. That sounds like a pretty good policy to me. You don't say. So anyway, because of that, my role at the moment is to act as a sort of go-between for you and your future self to help along the process of making these plans while your future self is deliberately vague about some stuff as not to jinx the conception of the ideas in the first place, I guess. All the while, your current self is necessarily kind of dumb about everything. Hey. Sorry, okay, just kind of ignorant because stuff hasn't happened yet. You know what I mean. It's not all that straightforward for me either, but I'm used to this sort of idiocy by now. It's a lot better than the moronic reverse conversation with Egbert I trapped myself into. Meanwhile, time is kind of running out here. We're carrying down to something. Something is looming on the Trollian timeline. And no one knows what it is. And my team is kind of falling apart. I'm completely losing track of everyone and what they're doing. So at this point, I'm just going along wherever there is to go along with. And that is you and your crazy future plans and the scratch. Oh yeah, Dave told me about that. What is it? I don't fucking know. At one point I thought I did. I thought it just, it was just whatever sent Jack here, but clearly it's not that simple. Earlier knew, but she didn't say, and then she went and goddamn exploded. You haven't told me either because I'm not supposed to know yet. Whatever, I don't even care. Let's just do it. Okay then. What was the thing I told you to tell me to do? Right now, I mean. Oh, don't ask me why, because I don't either. But that blue screen there, first, like I said, sharp. Okay, then what? Then you need to draw it. Draw it? Yes. And then nothing, that's it. Examine 4-4. Yes, I'm still continuing for now. I'm probably gonna just keep reading till dinner and then save whatever I get up to. Probably, preferably, and it seems like I'm been ending on 8 pages a lot of. Guess that'll be convenient. Anyway. You size up the arcane contraption. The blue flick of the coat's lining is arresting, but you don't know. No, it's a coat. That would only invite more questions. You don't know what it shields, nor do you know whose shoulders it was meant to cover. If you knew that, if you knew his name, you would understand terror no human ever has. You should really listen to Kaka and turn off. If you start messing with it, will seriously start forking everything up. It would be irresponsible of both of us to let that happen. You suddenly wonder where Jade Sprite went. You wonder that because I said you did. I know where she went, but I will not say. Not that you can hear a word I'm saying. The coat's too thick. Turn it off. And that's homestuck. That's the end. Nah, it's not the end. Build a fort. Imagine if just everything ended. To be fair, I mean, I ain't gonna like probably, you know, save and conclude on this site. Should continue. Just I don't want to mess up too much. on page number. But then again, a few extra pages probably couldn't hurt. I do a coin flip again. Like last time. Or maybe I can just go to 59, that might work. Therefore, if you attempt to find an exit, you have pried some paneling off the walls, but you are no closer to discovering the means to escape. So you have resolved to build a fort instead. You feel safe and sound in the cozy confines of your wobbly station panel walls. It will allow you to relax and pass time while you wait for the only source of energy you're aware of to present itself. Go get help. Yes, Serenity's just like, if you're not going to help, I'm going to help. I'm going out. Guess I'm gonna keep continuing for now. You've human these antics long enough. It's time you slipped out the partially open door to seek help, since your beloved master has clearly gone stark raving mad. Advise Prosperian monarch. Your new queen is eager for your counsel. She wishes to know your royal itinerary she inherits. The itinerary for now is simple. She must wait for her fourth and final subject to arrive. It's the flower pot thing. Fifth exile, sleeping for centuries in the belly of the ruins, far beneath the desecrated idol, once staring its visage with the legendary speaker of the vast croak. Wait a second, is that the White King? Soon the Writ Keeper, White King, will awaken and serve his new queen. It is that her work may begin again. She would like clarification on the nature of the work, which you are happy to provide. You explain that it's very simple. As the new queen, she will be charged with bringing the Slayer to justice and rebuilding her kingdom in a new land. Her Majesty again is overwhelmed. I guess Jack is a Slayer. Instead of Doomslayer, I guess is I guess Incapacious Slayer. not as catchy. And again, you explain she will have help. She may choose to appoint a Wastelandic Vindicator as her kingdom's hero. A warrior selected and groomed to face the Slayer with the weapon he protects. So, the Vagabond will become, I guess, the Vindicator. First, there will be tying up to do. Explosives will be needed. If she was to appoint a brave armaments regent for her kingdom, he could be of assistance. So the renegade becomes regent. And yeah. Anyway, I'll definitely go to at least even 5 hours. So I guess I'll continue a couple more pages. Once the regent's task is complete, the queen must use the key to set the destination for royal entourage. And once all the pieces are in place, no, bombs on all the things, the vessels must be destroyed. Blink for help furiously. You interrupt whatever nonsense these silly people are playing with their extremely urgent message. I'm guessing that's the actual Morse code. Unfortunately, your simple message cannot seem to penetrate their thick carpets. Does anyone in the stupid desert speak blinking? Prepare to tie up. You heard the new queen in town needs a powder monkey on the double. As the kingdom's new regent, whatever that is. You spring into action. Now there's something you can handle. Anything to take your mind off that terribly pointy head that fell on the illegal statue until you have to rig that one with bombs too, that is. Dream. Mayor's house. And Morse code, not Moit. I don't know Morse code. I have zero clue what this says. Yeah, real fun when I can't even read. Yup. Reach. Mayor, I can read those. Monaco put. Yep, stuff I don't know how to read. Yep. Cool. Yes. He's shocked. Oh, damn. He lost his arm. Oh, he's becoming like Jack, probably because of the ring or the power source. Red Miles. Oops. A weird bug approaches. It must be your lucky day. What the hell is going on? Morse code, and it's Friska. I don't know what she's saying, but boot. She boots the snoot. Okay. Wake. Oh my god. It's time. Does. And Jack's just murdering. It's mega goddamn Vania. And here I was going to end before Megalovania. I'm so glad I didn't. What the hell is going on? Is Aria still alive? I'm guessing she's still alive. Oh, she became God tier for that. She's back. Oh, she stopped Jack. Now it's Vriska. Taros is so spooked. And he's mad. Oh. Vriska just stabbed Taros. Goddamn. Why did you do that, Vriska? But Megala damn Vania, land already. Dead. Oh, damn. Viewers. Alright, okay. Well, now I'm gonna conclude. I actually made it 200 pages today. Hell, I could technically get back on track with another 50 pages. You know what? I mean, it'll only take me. No, wait. Yes, no, wait, yes, yes. It will. Because it was only the other day I didn't do my usual 200. But I did 200 today, so to account for yesterday. Okay, I think I'm gonna then do 50 pages more, but that'll be after dinner. Because yesterday didn't even do what I was going to probably do. Alright, I need to switch the display capture. It's weird, I have two monitors again. It's been so long that I actually forgot. I actually forgot that, oh yeah, I need to switch monitors. It's been so long since I've had to do that. Since I actually have two monitors again. Anyway, I'll be back and then I'm gonna do 50 pages that I guess make up for, you know, technically yesterday. Anyway, 45-minute estimate, so actually it might be just even do it, you know, as 50, so not 9 o'clock estimate. Otherwise, hopeful estimate is, I guess, 8:45. Anyway, I'll be back. I can't believe I actually got to the Megalovania page though. Anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. First I'm gonna quickly just... Oh wait, it was like a few pages ago, wasn't it? How many pages ago was it? There it is. Just a favorite, this one. Just a favorite, the one with Vilayna. Anyway. Because probably when I get to the end of Homestuck, obviously I'm gonna probably go through, you know, all the favorites I've had. Basically each day of Homestuck. Even the day where it was like a mini day. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. For about, you know, 50 more pages. And then I'll actually conclude. And then that's, you know, final anyway. You've already viewed this moment 100 times. It's no less confounding on your 101st. I mean, I've seen it like once, I think, as like Jade, I don't remember seeing it any other time. There's nothing otherwise unusual about this scene. The simple girl is understandably preoccupied by her handsome assortment of orbs, while surrounded by her ever-growing band of amphibious and reptilian acolytes. And then darkness. You have one lead in your investigation, but she hasn't been very helpful so far. Contact future Jade. Are you feeling more cooperative in this time frame? Password. I see, no, of course not. Please, I must know who you were talking to her shortly before. What did you say to her? I said password for gas. Wow. Whoops, sorry. I've been having too many password arguments with Carcat, I guess. I still don't understand the password thing. She doesn't care about passwords. What happened? Well, it depends. Do you want to have a silly conversation? Or do you want to have a serious conversation? Which is favorable. Both are, but a silly conversation mostly doesn't matter or make the timeline more confusing than it needs to be. So if we have one right now, if you want. In fact, I would say it's coming dangerously close to being one already. But if you want a serious conversation, then I'm afraid I must demand a password. Can we discuss a serious issue in a silly manner? Nope. How am I supposed to know the password? Because I told you. I don't remember that. Exactly. I feel like I'm trudging waist deep through a sort of basin full of your human surprise noodles. Yum. I understand this silliness is currently permissible, but are serious questions about the password nonsense permeable as well? I suppose those are acceptable. Why are you demanding passwords from me? And also apparently Carcat. To keep the conversation linear. I gave you the password at the end of our previous conversation. You have to give me that password at the start of next conversation. This ensures the past. You can't jump ahead into the conversation and mess everything up like you're trying to do now. I'm not trying to do that. I know, but trust me, it's better this way when I get the password. I don't know, I have no idea what time you're from, but you will get it. I gave it to you some time ago at the end of our last conversation. And I've been eagerly awaiting your linear and unconfusing reply ever since. Bye, Kanaya. Contact past Jade. Going up the tower in the Iron Last suit, I guess. I'm appreciating our conversations from this time frame more and more. Past you is muslet. So Taskmaster than future you or pre-blackout Rose. Thanks, I think. What do you mean pre-blackout Rose? I mean post-blackout Rose is a lot less difficult, as in so far as she is unavailable. Okay. What do you mean by blackout? I guess you'll find out soon. And then report it to me under extremely specific circumstances, which is good because I sure don't know. Yes, and that face is a good response. Your eyes are right to be swallowed letters. What are you doing? I'm doing what you told me to do. I'm getting Dave to set up that expensive equipment so I can start doing all that witch of spacey stuff you were telling me about. Which I appreciate since my sprite turned out to be sad and useless and not very wise at all. I see. Well, I didn't actually tell you to, I was just being informative. Also, it isn't technically witch's spacey stuff. I was a self, not a witch. Oh. Why is this sylph? It's sort of like a witch, but more magical. A magical witch? Yes, I'm completely certain of that sign. That's awesome. But regardless, I think our roles are approximately the same since we are both stokers of the forge, as well as the holders of breeding duties. However, I should clarify that my earlier counsel was mostly academic. It'll take weeks to do all it properly. You won't have time. Breeding duties? I'm with Jade. What the hell is she talking? Yeah. Please tell me that doesn't involve what it sounds like. What does it sound like? It sounds like it involves a lot of breeding. But it does. But not breeding through means typical of most species. Oh, does the equipment we are deploying have anything to do with it? It has a lot to do with it. Is a cloning experiment much like was scattered all over the Vale? The same kind for responsible for creating all of us. Okay, that's pretty neat. I didn't mean to alarm you by implying you were required to wage a great deal of personal pre-creation over a span of several weeks. Yeah, ooh. Though I should be clear that repopulation is among our duties as well in the long term. And I have gathered the cloning apparatus in the Vale is probably meant to permit an initial boost on the world we select for settlement. But beyond that, it's up to the descendants to perpetuate the rates. And your species has an advantage in this respect. How so? Your procreation may be carried out by paired individuals autonomously, where ours may not, which makes my role particularly important. What is your role? I am the keeper of the matriorb. Here's an egg that will hatch a new mother grub. She alone will be responsible for bearing our young. Oh, cool. So you're like bugs, like bees or ants or such, but with horns? I guess so. And you are like erect livestock without the muscle definition or the hemophagocytic physiology for that matter. Hermaphroditic. God damn, that's a hard word to say. Oh. But milk produces nonetheless that rare kind of organism to nurture hatchless young within. Are you not? Yes. Jay just has to have crisis thanks to Kanaya. You got the Oscillatrix key. Anyway, I had imagined I would hatch the new grub on a planet in your universe. And when that became impossible, I quickly lost hope. I assumed it would remain locked in its car forever, which can only be opened when the orb was meant to be used. But then I found something quite unexpected when I was exploring this lab. I found a key. It was deep in the meteor, and as I suspected, it released the orb, which was really confusing to me for a while, until I realized what it meant, which is so obvious. I was amazed I didn't think of it right away. What? It means I'm supposed to use it now to hatch the grub in the heart of this meteor. You think so? Sure. There's no reason a meteor couldn't act as the center of our race's resurrection. They are themselves like seeds after all. The only question is where I can manage it from being destroyed, as well as where I am able to raise a mother grub to maturity. Oh wow, that thought is actually pretty overwhelming. I think you can do it. You do? Yes. Didn't you say your Lucius was a grub? Yes, she was in fact the mother grub, who had relinquished her calling as matriarch to raise me. That's perfect. If you were raised by a mother grub, then you are in a great position to raise one yourself. It is like a sort of family legacy. A really cool alien family legacy. Okay, thanks for saying so. Don't mention it. So how does this cloning stuff work? It is very involved. Like I said, you wouldn't have time. In fact, it probably should have taken considerably longer than it took me. I was a little rushed. I want to try anyway. If you could hold out hope for rebuilding your race in the center of the media, and then I think you can at least try to get a little cloning done with the time I have left. Yes, you're right. I can't imagine how you can complete the objective in the time given, but weirder things have happened, I think. First, deploy the pad. Yes, Dave is going to do that at the top of this ridiculous tower. Why all the way up there? Didn't you say it needed to be in a warm place? Yes, that's right. My house is freezing now. It ran on geothermic power before, and I guess there's no heat anywhere inside this planet. That will probably change if you light the forge, but one thing at a time, I guess. Yes, I'd like to hear about that later. Yeah, the weather seems fine out here in the medium. Let's see how Dave's doing. Deploy cloning apparatus. Examine. It's the ectobiology thing. Familiar. It's so small. That's the appropriate size for the equipment. But clone babies can barely fit on that thing. Babies? What? I mean young humans. You know, that wee milk produces nurture hatchless within. Yes, I know, I didn't mean to suggest your breeding duties involve cloning humans. Repopulation is not what's happening here. It's not the objective as the witch of space. Not yet, anyway. What? And why is the objective? Why am I breeding frogs? Oh! Sorry, I thought that was obvious. I can't get over how tiny this thing is. It's so cute. So the baby frogs will show up on this pad here? Yes. I can't wait to try it. Why are you laughing at that? Oh, lol. Dave just had a lot of funny stuff to say all about this. Why is he saying? Oh, you know, a bunch of silly stuff. There's too much to copy paste. Here, I'll save it all to a file and send it to you. Okay, I'm laughing pretty hard at all this. Haha. Alright, how do I get started? You will need to deploy the terminal, then you start hunting for frogs to purify from around your world. Deploy terminal. I guess I can't read this. Okay. Frog. We have frog. Okay, here's a frog on the screen. Oh no, is it trapped in the eye? In ice? I would conjure that most of them are. And will stay that way till the forge is brought to life. I think the event is designed to trigger drastic planetary upheaval wherever the forge is stationed. It did on my plan as well. Was your planet covered in ice too? No, mostly water. Cool. Anyway, I will try and rescue this frog. So I'll push this button to purify it. Yes, it probably won't do any good, but you can try. Okay. A purify frog. Oh god, it's still a frogsicle. This will not do. The problem isn't that the frog is still frozen. The problem is you're able to purify all. Ectobiology is based entirely on your inability to purify a subject. I don't understand, but I am intrigued. If the frog were destined to do something else, such as become ensnared in your net later, you would not be able to purify it because that would cause a paradox. So instead you would purify its slime imprint. The paradox slime is what is important here. You can mix it with the slime from other paradoxically purified frog imprints, study the genes and selectively combine and then create resulting paradox clones. Okay, that makes sense, I think. Can I purify some frog slime? You'll need to direct the terminal to another frog. And then you must be sure that interface with that frog in some way. For instance, by planning the venture and capture that exact frog as I suggested earlier. That way it'll be impossible to purify the frog before your interface has taken place. Only its slime will arrive. So it is like a sort of backwards frog breeding clone first, catch later. Yes. Search for a new frog. Okay, I'll try this. Look at this handsome guy here, hiding in the woods and being sneaky. He looks frozen solid too. So I'll buy him later, and that means if I try to take him now, I will only get slime, right? Yes, that should work. Make a note of the coordinates. When you travel to interact with your cloned subjects, you're also taking the opportunity to explore and discover new habitats, as well as new species of frogs for your terminal to track. It's efficient to go adventuring in this fashion while you are waiting for your young clones to mature. That sounds like fun. Yes, it is a lot of fun. It's also extremely time consuming. Unlike summer purifiers in the Vale, this one is locked to the present moment. You cannot use it as a window into the future or past and isolate frogs whose futures are certain, therefore most paradox a fireball. That's a word. Means of expedition are limited. I suppose you could use time travel to accelerate the process, But you would need to establish weeks worth of stable time loops. Oh, Dave. I think it would be an overly elaborate and dangerous undertaking personally, and anyone who attempted such a thing is reckless. I wouldn't advise it. Okay, hang on while I clone this fella. Clone the frog. Yay! You'll need somewhere to keep them while they grow, like a pool or tank or such, or at least something temporary. Wasn't very hard for me to come by, but for you, I don't know. I'll think of something. I won't just let this poor little guy suffocate. Get him home. Guess that works. So I'm supposed to wait for him to grow up and then breed him with other frog paradox clones? Yes, but this isn't all there is to the cloning process. A true paradox clone is an exact genetic duplicate of the subject. Later, the clone will be sent back in time to become itself. In fact, if it is an exact duplicate, this is guaranteed to happen. This is what classifies it as a paradox clone. Any duplicate which genetically derives from the original is simply a mutant, and for breeding purposes mutation is desirable. Within reason, you must adjust the settings on the equipment to promote genetic anomalies. But it's very delicate and you can go too far. Responsibility guiding the evolution of the genetic code during the breeding process is very important. In fact, it is the most important thing about all this, of all. Is it? Yes. Huh? So, what is the actual purpose of all this breeding? Am I trying to make one really special frog with just the right genetic code or something? Sort of like the ultimate frog. Actually, yes, that's exactly what you're doing. Oh, your objective is to breed the Genesis frog. Is that the frog that's also like the universe? Why? You can't complete the game without doing so. Your time mission depends on breeding him. Him? So he is a boy frog. Yes, he will begin as a tadpole, like you have there, but considerably bigger, and he will mature to become the speaker, a deity-like figure idolized by the consorts who wait for him to come. The speaker is known as the speaker of the vast croak. Croak. Yes, the croak really is quite vast and is something to behold. It is the most amazing thing I have ever seen. like, then the speaker's like a god, but there are a lot of them, like one for each session, kind of like the kings and queens. Yes, there will be one for every session should the players be successful. Each one is a unique product of their quest. The kingdoms are odds over his creation. Prospit worships him much as the consorts do. Thus reviles him and outlaws frogs wherever they can. Even the iconography, the agents mock his name with slurs, like speak of the vast joke, or malicious slick, or to be honest, that is what we end up calling him. Not to be disrespectful, or it was just a catchier name. It is pretty catchy. If I call him that, I will be sure to say I mean no offense. I doubt it's even possible to offend him. That's good. Okay, then what? What do I do after I make this big god froggy? Does it have something to do with the new universe we create? Most certainly. You said he was a Genesis frog. Does that mean we'll bring him into the universe and he makes new planets or life or such? No, you're not really understanding the magnitude of his role. He is responsible for just one aspect of the universe you create. He is responsible for all of them. Malicious Slick is your universe. The frog is the universe. Really? I don't mean he's the universe you are from. We engineered that incarnation. Here's the universe that you are trying to create. Yeah, I got that. Sorry, I thought it was obvious, but then wasn't sure. You mean he is literally a universe? Yes, literally. The statement was as literal as you can possibly make words be. I know your species is frequently inconsiderate for a variety of reasons. They make the frog universe. Yeah, and the doctor met a frog universe. Was made by a homestuck. But your species is too, especially Carcat. He's incredibly sarcastic. That is true, but when we do it, it's usually just because we are trying to be jerks rather than by a way of mild manner perpetually dispatching little puzzles of rhetoric without apparent purpose. But I don't do that. I try to say what I mean as much as I can. Yeah, I think I've been discerning that. It's a nice change of pace. From what? Oh, it's not important. Haha, you mean road. From roads. Well, not that was an enjoyable exercise in scenic cultural inclination. Yeah, Rose and Dave are like that all the time. They're, they inculcate that stuff like crazy. So you have been talking to her a lot, I guess? Sort of. Are you best friends now? I guess as mutually as friendly as the time has been permitted to two people to be. I won't be speaking I won't be speaking to her anymore though. Why? Oh yeah, because she's blacked out. What does what the heck does that mean? It just means a few moments from her perspective I won't be able to see her through my viewport or talk to her. I don't know why exactly, but it's hard to guess. She's been relying on the powers and console of dark gods and other sources of ambiguous intent, and she's consequently devised a plan which sounds very dangerous to me. Yeah, I didn't like the sound of her plan either. You are more sensible. It's probable the influence Sky has on you, having spent much of her life on prosperous like me. You did? If we're alike in some ways, maybe it's because of this. Yeah. I woke up a long time ago. I had trouble sleeping when I was young. The sunlight was unnaturally invigorating to me, I guess. My lips just could do nothing to help. And then, and when I was supposed to be in my cocoon, I often wandered out into the desert, which one day I visited a stranger who dressed and spoke in white. He put me to sleep and I awoke on prospect. Well, I have dreamed ever since. Spoken white, Doc Scratch. He said he was my guy, and though he visited rarely, I did regard him as that. Then ladies stopped coming. In time, I began to believe he was a figment of my mind. Like an imaginary friend that gave me reassurance when I needed it. But then while playing our game, I learned he was real. He had spoken to the others from up high and had been manipulating us all to advance his schemes. was saying to learn my fortuitous awakening had been the product of a nefarious ploy. You're lucky that your awakening probably had no such entanglements. Geez, I hope not. Entanglements, very much like the G-Man. But otherwise, it was only a minor contamination of something otherwise great. I was allowed to see what Skya would show me and to prepare for the dangers ahead and try to protect people. Me too. Wow, Kanai, I did not realize how much we had in common. You're right, we do. I feel a bit silly that it took me so long to engage with the one corresponding closely with my role. And my voice is goddamn dying a bit. It must be a certain madness I'm afflicted by to orbit those more reckless and dangerous than I am more daring for it. I guess I want to help them, but they never can be helped, it seems. Well, it sounds like helping people is something that is your nature. I can understand that. Are you saying Rose is reckless and dangerous? Yes, definitely. We have our share of dangerous players who seem to do nothing but cause problems. I believe she is yours. And if her same plan wasn't alarming enough, she has been communicating with the stranger I mentioned, and unsurprisingly, she has not been forthright about the nature of their conversations. You mean your guardian? Yes. And he's not merely a guardian. I'm very sure he's a first guardian, like your Lucius was. I'm not sure why, but by the sound of that, it makes me really nervous. I feel the same way about it. The involvement of such entity strikes me as quite inauspicious, even when seemingly benign. Because Scratch is gonna mess up stuff. She didn't mention anything about this when we talked, but she seemed preoccupied. She was. You'll have a chance to determine more soon, after which hopefully you can tell me. Yeah, I will. In the meantime, I will go. I would like to return to the core to situate this orb. It seems you have your own orb to care for now. Yeah, lol, yeah, I guess so. Okay, you can do that. I guess I'll check on Rose, but there's still so much I want to know. I want to know more about stoking the forge and breeding the frogs and about your time in Prosper and all that. Okay, I'll definitely help you as much as I can. The young Prosper make us all stick together. Yes. I'll message you again in the future, and you may reply if you have cause to. If I have cause to. Oh, that reminds me, I was thinking of implementing a system to keep some of these confusing conversations simple and linear. Does it by any chance have to do with passwords? Yes, I guess someone told you. Yes, you delivered me the news of the system by demanding a password from me. Ah, you see? You clearly just gave me the idea for the plan in the first place, paradoxically from my own future self. I just find that kind of thing annoying for some reason. It doesn't feel right. I would rather have the ideas come from the place they actually came from. That is a reasonable attitude. Okay, let's put the system in place starting now. I will give you a password and you'll give it to me in the future when we pick up this conversation again. Okay. The password is croak. It must be all caps and precisely 10 O's. I'm counting 11. Whoops, 11 then. The password system is already paying overwhelming dividends of ease and rationality. Kanaya, that sounded just a wee bit sarcastic. Oh, wow, yeah. I hope I'm not falling prey to a crisis of sincerity. You're just becoming multicultural, that's all. I think I'm learning to be more multicultural, though through Kaka as well. It's mostly involves saying fork a lot. Oh no. It's okay, it's not so bad. Yeah, I know. Okay, go hatch that up, I'll be waiting. Yes, I'll do that. Bye, Jade. Later. Return to the core. Oh. Oh, it's a game section. Oh boy. Roxy in the horn pile, I see. Yes, why don't you hop into Kanaya? There's plenty of space. Socks and I are globbing about feelings. That sounds nice, but it doesn't look like there's much room in the pile of horns and I should get going anyway. Yeah, of course there's no room. It was kind of a moronic invitation, to be honest. Hey, shut your mopey blowhole. I was just showing a little bit of courtesy. Really, you're just the grouchiest dude sometimes. And is really cute. Also, let's get real, this home pile isn't comfortable at all. I've got hard metal edges jabbing me everywhere. It's lumpy as hell. And you can't move a forking inch without honking the short out of it, making everyone in the room look at you. What idiot thought this was the ideal thing to chill out on? Oh, that's right, a brain-dead clown who eats toxic slime. You probably like it because it's like a coral reef or some horrible, jagged, underwater pile of short like that. Grouchy mother glubber. Okay, I'll leave you be. Can I see that look on your face? You're curious, but are nervous about mailing. Am I right? FF, come on, we're having a private conversation here. It's okay, really, we're sharing some feelings about stuff. Solix has been feeling bummed out that because Iridia blew up and she was his very close friend. Sigh, holy shit, yes, let's talk about the problem openly, I love that. Hey KK, check this out, my emotions are serving as entertainment again. Yeah, hey, car cab, get your knobs over here, plenty of room in the pile. Oh my god, that was such a obscene gesture he just made. Anyway, yeah, now that AA is gone forever, I feel more depressed and useless than usual, and I'm already pretty goddamn useless to begin with. Let's just face it. But I have on good authority that she is fine. Everything is going to be swimmingly, you'll see. You're so ridiculously optimistic, it's kinda sickening. Why'd you even pull up with me? If you weren't so great, I would think you were a forking idiot for liking me. So I guess thanks for liking me. Wait, that sounded so pathetic. Oh god. I should probably take that back. Kanaya, what the fuck are you still doing here? God damn it. Can't a guy have a little clubbing privacy with this fish girl in a pile of horns? Okay then. Got the matriarch. Alright. Should answer that thing. You have no interest in talking to this con artist right now. You are busy. And you won't bother dignifying his text by highlighting it. Maybe later. Gamzee left perfectly good lukewarm bowls of wicked elixir lying around. There's something so wrong about this. You think about taking a robust swig, but then you come to your senses and don't. Jesus, this place is a mess. The final Iridia bot exploded an hour ago. She is dead for good now, you guess. Or is she? Yes, she is. You're completely certain. No, I saw a god form. I saw a god tier. Hi, Cockcat. Oh, and I can be Cockcat later. What was that about? I don't know. I guess I fucked up again. I can't seem to do anything right in her eyes anymore. I mean, nose. Maybe you should go say something to her. Well, I would, but she's probably barred folk deep in this lab by now. I'm sure she's busy scooting up and down stairs and swooshing through pointless corridors and opening chests containing like 3 $1 and hideous paintings of enormous naked barnyard monsters. What is it with all the chests anyway? And why do we keep putting useless short away in them? I really should have written a memo about this, like the rules of quest etiquette. Squirreling? Squirrel is a human word for nut creature. Oh. I think the chests are fun. They make for nice surprises. Whatever. Anyway, I can't leave. If you haven't noticed, the team has been falling apart since the radio exploded for no reason and therefore presumably died forever. Seriously, where the hell is everyone? Where's Gamzee? Sure isn't right. I gotta stay put here and keep it together. Okay then. If I see her along my way, I'll let her know you want to talk. If you don't think that's too meddlesome of me. No, that's fine, thanks. Wait, you're going somewhere? I'm returning to the core to deposit the matriarch. Wish me luck. Whoa, what the fuck? I mean, that's great if that's what you want to do with it, but you can't go. I need you here. Look around. Sure as mayhem. I'll only be gone for a few minutes. Anyway, you're doing a good job, and I think you can manage to cope with my momentary absence. Okay, fine. In that case, good luck. Good work. Thanks. I also can be Cockcat? Well, I'll be Cockcat later. One thing at a time. Oh. I am Aridin now. Sorry, Kanaya. Ken, I've been meaning to thank you. For what? For all the training you did. I wouldn't be the invincible holy wizard I am now without your help. But I didn't even really train you, I just made you a wand. Yeah, well, that's all I need, I guess. I just needed for someone to show a little faith in me, so I'm saying thanks, I owe ya. Okay, you're welcome. I hope you use your magnificent powers of light and hope for goodness and purity, and let's not forget science. Don't worry, I'm all over that short, you don't even know. I hope that didn't come off too sarcastic. What? The thing I just said. I didn't even realize how sarcastic I was being. It's starting to become a problem, I think. Please don't take too much offense. Haha, damn, Ken, is that your idea of offense being made? Then I honestly got fucking worry for you. Tell me what I'll give you some lessons in dealing out the dark herbage to repay you for your tutelage in the white science. Sure. Hello, maybe later. What are you doing anyway? What is that thing there? The matriarch. I was going to hatch in the core to restore our race. That sounds hopeful. It is. I hope it's hopeful. You should have told me about this. If there's going to be any sort of hope for our race, as the Prince of Hope, I demand to be evolved. So don't go anywhere without me, got it? But fine. Yes, I'll talk to the people here. Eridan. No reason to snoop on her computer. You've got better things to do. Oh god, it's him. FF, can you tell him to go away? I don't even have the energy for this. Hey, Finless, this doesn't concern those with mustard sludge slipping through their veins. It's a matter for royalty only, so keep your mouth closed or I'll slit you open over my neck for my next meal. Whatever, bro, not interested. Aaron, please, I don't want to see any more dueling. Don't provoke him. It's not like I don't know what you're doing. You keep trying to spark a rivalry with him to get me the orbitus between you two and pull out of our quadrant. It is the oldest and lamest trick in the book. It didn't work then, it won't work now. This is astonishing accusation. How could you say that? First, if the scum is ever worthy of my rivalry with me, and second, if I'm not totally done with you like I have told you repeatedly. All I want to do is have a word with you. Okay, Eridan. We can talk, but only if you're planning on being civil. That's what you never got, Theth. You and I being civil by virtue of the fact that we're talking now. We're royalty, you and I, and we belong together. Even if it's not that way, which I get you're not into, that's fine. But we belong together as ruling class, if nothing else. So I'm going to ask you this one last time, give you the choice. I'm about to go, please come with me. Go with you, Eridan? You weren't really serious about going to find Jack, were you? Of course I was, and we should do it together. You've got nothing to fear now. I've reached new heights of power no one else can dream of. Not ever mind fang with a garish orange sweatsuit suit and her silly flappy wings and her poor poppycock about luck, which everyone with the think pen knows to be the fakest fiction that ever failed to exist. This is the most hilarious thing I've ever heard. He made his shorty fake wands glow a little, and now he thinks he's a fairy god troll or something or now. Was that slandered? Just I heard? I can't even tell. I tend to block out noise from filth whose blood is practically the complementary fucking color of mine. He has a point, though, in that you are overestimating your abilities. Jack Noir is insanely powerful, and please, I don't want you to see you do anything foolish by trying to fight him. Fight him? Are you fucking nuts? I'm slow enough angels to know my limits, and when I stand against the Lord of all angels, they prophesied. Of course I'm not going to fight him. I stand no chance in hell against that guy. I'm going to join him. You're what? And you're going to join me in joining him too, Fat. Come on, let's go. Aha, okay, that's it. He's lost it. No, I'm not. Are you? And you aren't either. That is glubbing insane. I thought you were supposed to be the Prince of Hope. How is it hopeful to surrender to a murderous demon like a coward? As a Prince of Hope, I am uniquely qualified to recognize when all hope is lost. I'm telling you, there's no hope, not even a little bit. The only thing left to do is serve him and hope he spares us. I'm extending the invitation to come with me because even though you don't think so, I really do care about you. Serving under Jack together will be unstoppable, and our enemies will tremble before us. What do you say? No, you have lost the right to use fish puns forever. I revoke your fish punning license as well as our friendship. Don't take that tuna voice with me, princess. What the fuck did I just say? That's it. This makes me sad, but now we have to stop you. We can't let you find Jack and risk you leading him to us. So that's how it is. She's right, man. Can't believe this. If you're looking forward to a nap too, it should have killed you on the boat when I had chance. Okay, well, guess it's only fitting I take you down in round 2. You ready, Prince? Bring it, mage. Oh boy. Well, I guess. Yes, I'm not talking to them again. You can't leave without telling your leader that you're going first. That would be irresponsible. Also, you need to take the matriarch with you. You clearly need to do that. Oh, yes. Anyway, Kaka, I'm going. And then I guess I'm temporalizing. Should I be you first? I don't know. I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm gonna do some brief talking actually I wanna see if he can even transport. Ah, he can't. Alright. Meaning I might as well do this stuff as crab snack. Hey. You're just in time. We're talking about serious feelings here. Socks has been feeling. Don't give a fuck. Thank you. KK, you're a true friend. Oh, fine. So what? Reeled you over to the old pile. Have any of you seen Gamzee? It's not like him to stay far from the horn pile. I'm getting kinda worried. You are? Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah. Just where is he? I don't know, man. I've heard nary a honk of him for a while. Maybe something frightened him off into the lab. You go looking for him. You can help. I would, but I can't. Gotta stay put, keep the team together. I don't want you focus straying off either, you understand? Just stay in the pile and keep making everyone uncomfortable with your sappy bullshit. That's an order. We were thinking of taking a nap, actually. You should too. Catfish, she'll be great. Why'd you keep insisting on ignoring the simple no sleeping rule? I made it perfectly. You know what? Fine, just take your nap as long as you just stay put. Sounds like you've been talking to the Jade Human like you said you would. Yeah. I just used that phrase, the phrase Jade Human, satirically for no reason. It is just one of the many ways in which I'm becoming more multicultural. Nice one, I'm laughing up a forking storm. Have you found her password system to be practical? Don't even get me started on the password bullshit. So okay, future Jake gives me some really mysterious thing to tell past day to make sure she does something she needs to do without explicitly giving herself the idea from the future, which is dumb. okay, I go along with it so she doesn't completely flip the fork at me. And then I go back to her in the future to say I did it. And what am I greeted with? Password. Password, password. You nubby, grumpy sack of ugly fork. I want to password right now. I'll direct my cold laser hate stare through your bulge from behind my goofy ass goggly girl glasses for lame shorty sissies. Okay, I'm paraphrasing here. So I give her the password and she's like, wrong, I haven't given you that password yet. Or you gave me that password, or it's too early for it, or whatever. Find the right future me to give the password to. So I'm like, respectfully submit this new level of superiority and pointlessness that only dumb would enjoy while earnestly investigating their own genitals. But that's just my opinion. And then we spend way more time arguing about the password short than anything constructive. Sounds like you like her. What are you getting at? Well, she's giving you a reason to be frustrated and loud. What more could you ask in a friend? She's quite considerate, actually. Okay, yes, I'll say she's a lot more decent than I give her credit for originally. And somewhere in the mess, I guess, a coherent plan is starting to emerge. I still can't determine exactly what it is because she's being so vague, but whatever. At least she actually seems to care about helping us with our problem too, which is more than I thought a human could do, and way more than I could say for a lot of the lousy, self-absorbed folks around here. Do you think Terezi is aware of your interactions with her? I don't know, probably. I don't want to sound too Melson because I know people don't like that much, but didn't you and she used to have a thing like that? Man, why does everyone think we had a thing? Well, didn't you? The thing which may or may not have ever existed, notwithstanding, was what right would she have to be upset about me talking to Jade? Maybe she thinks you're trying to make her jealous. Oh, like she's not doing the same thing by talking to that pompous tool who's idiotically insecure about the color of his eyes, while hypocritically typing his candy red text to drive the girls wild. What a fucking show off. You just know she's doing it to annoy me. She was probably pulling a little show for me crying over his corpse like she gives a short. Do you actually believe she was pretending? Yeah, sure, I don't know. Maybe you should try and not be so quick to dismiss the sincerity of people's emotions. I guess you're right. I'm pretty dumb just now. What a fucking idiot. Past me is always so terrible. Even when I'm literally just finished being him. I wasn't actually crying just now. I was exaggerating my reaction for effect. Okay, we're going way too far with that multicultural short. You need to take a peg down a peg. Okay, time to transform. Did I talk to Carcas, Aaron? Man, where have you been? You aren't helping wandering off like, holy shit, is that a new magic wand? It's not a magic, we talked about this car. Right, it's powered by science, I forgot. Or her, whatever the fuck that means. I don't fucking need this from you. I take enough short as is from the rest the dirt scrapers. I thought you and me had a kind of pact or whatever. Okay, fine, Sharper, I apologize. I know I'm just tough being you. Nobody gets it. I had a hard time than anybody with this game. It's been really fucking unfair what challenge I've got Sal with. I would've fucking murdered for land for the lot of harmless brains and fire. But no, I was so lonely. Hey guys, does anyone want to come hang out with me in the land of wrath and angels? Anybody at all? I know it isn't anything like one of your flipping land picnics. Anyone please, I'll even sell for the kitty cat chipper cave girl. Always blushing. Yeah, does he actually like Nevada? But yeah, I guess being her server player and saving her life wasn't goddamn enough. Had to be the most humiliating rejection yet. Okay, but to be fair, I'm pretty sure she's still obsessed with me. It is a very unfortunate, very red and very unrequired situation. I've been trying to tippy-toe around for a long time, okay? But this interest in your events wasn't a reflection on you at all. Come on, we talked about this. Yeah, I guess. Anyway, I don't know how you were expecting to make any sort of transaction if you see her as the kitty cat shipper girl. She's a person with feelings, you raving douche. I know, Car, it's not even the point. I'm over that embarrassment. You're blushing. I just saying, where the fuck were you guys? I had to deal with those awful angels all by myself. Do you have any idea how hard those assholes are to kill? Michael would agree on that front with the one particular angel, goddamn Gabriel. like I thought, at least a minute of sustained fire from one of the most legendary weapons ever, and they were fast and angry as short. Yeah, we talked about that too, and I don't really think you were supposed to be killing them, dude. I kept saying I think they're like game constructs or something. They're to serve some other game purpose, not for you to hunt down. They didn't even give you any grist, you idiot. That was your first clue. Fine, whatever, you're still missing the point. Where was everybody? Why are they avoiding me all the time? They were too scared shortless to set foot on your planet for more than a second. Between a trigger-happy prince with a god weapon blasting anything that twitched and a million crazed angels he deliberately enraged. It wasn't what I call an ideal social hub. If you were lonely, why didn't you venture out more often? Well, I would've, but nobody else was volunteering to pick up the slack on angel killing duties. Oh my fucking god, why don't you listen? And anyways, I did leave, eventually. Leaving your planet to go duel with swords isn't being sociable, you thick fork. And you know what? You deserve getting your ass handed to you because I warned you and you didn't listen. Yeah, okay, we'll see who's becoming the new replicant of who's us now. Look, just stay here for a while, okay? No more brooding in the ladder, no, absolutely no fucking dueling, stay out of trouble. Trust me, Kaka, I won't. Gotta help Kanai out with all the business you've done here. Hope your jurisdiction is on this meal. Yeah, I only read this conversation. Hopefully now I can transport. Now I've had that conversation. Oh wait, I guess it has in the fight, doesn't it? Ah, so I think I'm done. Yes, it does. Okay. So really, it was just a cock-out conversation I missed. Anyway, Aaron wins. Solic's dead. Oh, Pfeffery is absolutely angry. Oh, dead. Honk, honk, honk. They are just killing each other. The matriarch. explode. Oh my god. He just killed the hope of the people. And he just killed Kanaya too. Are you next? Are you next? Are you next? Anyway. Abscond. Cockheads just left in the goddamn thing of everyone's dead. Examine Kanaya. Well, now I've actually made it to where I want to be. Okay, I'm finally gonna actually call it. Because I've covered 250 pages. It's been 7 hours and a quarter. 15 minutes, So, this is where I'll actually call it. At last. So, yeah. That'll be it for Homestuck today. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Monday. So that'll be highlights and as Tuesday stuff on Monday. So there'll be Halo not main and Halo main. Anyway, that'll be it though, so thank you all for watching. Thank you if you followed or subscribed. Thanks to members. And that'll actually be it. So peace, thank you, and goodbye.